Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands wrapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Time to read all it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Check, check. That's better. Ah. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Matt on time today? Yo, Matt's no longer fighting computer battles and, you know, craziness. Life is back to normal, back to the 7:30 Central stream. Get in here. Oh man, it just feels good. Yeah, no more late days, no more whatever. That feels nice. What's up, guys? Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Rock Scooter live trading stream. I got a new rug today too. Oh, you guys can barely see it. I replaced the old rug. The old rug was perfect and beautiful looking. It was a wool rug though. And I'm gonna tell you something. I never had a wool rug before. I'm never gonna have a wool rug again. This thing was like living. I don't know if you've ever like been inside of a barn where there's like hay and it's all, you know, like particulates of like hay, just it's like all on your face, on your hair, just like the brittle. This wool rug was like shedding fibers there. Like every day I'd come into my office and I would run my hand. I have a, you know, tempered glass mouse pad. You can hear me rubbing my hand on it right here. I'm always like scraping off like thickness, dust, everything. So I got rugged. So anyways, I got a new rug. So IDOC's out of town and no help from anybody, just me by myself. Rearranging this office and putting a rug in was like 3 hours worth of work. And now I don't even know if I like the new one. At least it doesn't shed. But the new one leaves impressions whenever you push down on it, because I just got a washable rug. I'm like, whatever, I just need a rug. And now every time I move my chair, there's like wiggle lines all through the rug. And I'm like, so the other one I had to constantly vacuum. This one I have to constantly rake. The rake or something. I don't even know. Who knows? But anywho, guys, welcome to the stream. We're ready to get going. No crazy. We didn't wake up to Donald Trump yelling, screaming at somebody on Twitter about some new tariff to undo the good news from last week. I prayed all weekend to the market gods that we'd wake up to nice, calm waters with nothing changing. Hopefully we can continue the rally. It'd be kind of nice. Zen, it's kind of like a Zen garden raking this rug. Yeah, kind of nice. But it ain't bad. It feels nice on the feet, nice and plush. Those washable rugs, they're soft, kind of nice. Not that I'd ever be washing it, but yeah, I don't think I could ever get it out. So I want to do is this desk weighs like 500 pounds, I swear. So I was laying on my back under the desk. And so essentially, like, I'm laying on the desk and I put my feet underneath it from the bottom and I'm pressing up with my feet, literally like benching this desk with my legs. And then like, as I'm doing that with my feet, my hands under here, I'm like hitting the rug so that I can scoot it underneath the desk while it's lifted. And then boom, dropped it right down. Everything was all busted and unplugged. I had to plug everything back in. Thank God everything's working today. What's up? Good morning. Roll call. Let's get everybody here. Good morning. Simon, Julian, Dominic, Benny, AJ, Francesco, Victor. When Victor mod. Oh, that's a good idea. Victor can win mod. When Victor doesn't win a prize this month, maybe Victor can win moderator at the end of the month. All right, end of May. What's up, Michael? What's up, Aaron? What's up, Steve? What's up, Pat? Why do I have a feeling I got an L-shaped table in my office? So in my office, I have a desk-shaped desk, and then a second desk-shaped desk, and then they make corner L. But I don't have an L-shaped thing. I hate those kind of. I like if I want an L, it's got to be two separate pieces. Good morning. What's up, Kevin, Benny, Morrison, Trader, Jay, Ty, Bonnie, Tech, Chris, Not Sure, Cam, and Steven. What's up? What's up? What's up? So I create an L out of two sticks, two horizontal things to make an L. All right. It feels weirdly quiet in here because my new computer is ultra silent. The fans whirring, the water cooling system, nothing. And I guess on air cooling, nothing's hot enough to turn the fans on. Kind of nice. All right, guys, don't forget while we're chilling here. Few things. Don't forget the Rock Scooter code going now for all your prop firm needs. We'll be working with a new prop firm this week called Funded Next. One of the big futures giants coming on over. Probably be one of the next ones I start checking out. Everyone's talking about them. So, you know, the big Forex giants, they have money. They've been around for a while. You know, probability of rug pulls and shenanigans is low. Everybody that I know using them loves them. So, be checking them out. Have a code rocket to go with those guys. I'll get you guys more information about that, but that's coming soon. Anyways, check out our normal codes right now. I don't know if ETF's still having their 90% off sale, but I need to check on it. I'm going to do a thing this week where I can stay up to date with everybody's sales and stuff. Be more accurate with letting you guys know what's hot. Overpriced, so we get discounts. As always. So hit the like button. Don't forget, guys. And those of you, I owe you guys contest winners. I owe your stuff from the end of last week. I was gone all weekend. It was little man's birthday, so I didn't get a chance to do any work or catch up on anything. I need to hire an assistant. That's what I need to do. An assistant for my assistant. An assistant to the regional manager. So don't forget, code Rocket Scooter everywhere you go. 30% off Tradeify. That's kind of the hottest one we got right now. I like it. I like the Tradeify. Hit the like button. DJ, what's up, man? I appreciate it. Glad you guys enjoy the stream and the live trading and all the good stuff we do here. Really glad you guys enjoy it. I try to do something that nobody does, right? Which is like win or lose, you can watch pretty much everything I do. You know, I think that's important, especially on trading on YouTube. I'm not going to name names, but like honestly, everybody out there, for the most part, does some degree of just not showing you what they do. It's become worse in the affiliate world because back in the day, the goal was, who's the best trader on YouTube? You got more views by being the best trader. And the fakes, like 10 years ago when I started doing this, the fakes were like faking their performance. And that was kind of the crummy thing. Now the fakes just lie about trading or whatever, and then they don't care because they're trying to sell affiliate codes. They're not trying to prove to anybody that they're good. They're just trying to maximize their volume. Same thing, different decade. But showing what I do, where I push the button, where I click the Dom is always on the screen. I have a history of always being like this since the start of my stream. I've always showed everything. But I have other Doms off stream that are, I'm trading 5 accounts. But they're all, I can't trade them in different directions. They're all, the same battle, but the main one's always on the screen. So I'm only just trading one prop firm, Tradeify, that's it. How'd you guys like that? I need assist to the regional manager. Learned so much from me. Awesome, man. I appreciate that. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. Hate those L-shaped desks. You feel like you need one, dude. I hate the L-shaped desk because you can't. I don't like the L part, the part in the corner. I think it looks like a 1990s desk, So what I like about the two stick, I don't know what to call them, two rectangular pieces, is that you don't got the L corner piece. You know what I have in the corner? Plant. To make it zenful with a light on the plant, to put shadows in the wall. It's peaceful and beautiful. You know what you have when you have an L-shaped desk? You know what I hate about it is you get this big clunky corner thing that nothing goes into unless you got a monitor. And the only thing behind that monitor, it collects all the dust in the room if your monitor is this way. Or back in the day, you guys remember we used to use our CRT screens, our big ass screens that would go like this, and we put in that corner. Okay, I get it. But no. Corner desk I hate. So you gotta have a plan in the corner. You have a corner of the curve. Curve is slightly better. But the corner, that rigid edge of the corner, I just can't do it. Oh, I got a sticky edge. I hate when Microsoft Windows. After a million years of Windows, can't you design where you scoot your monitors around that the edges don't stick. They're like, you know, they like to assist where you, oh my gosh, hold on, let me fiddle with my things really quick. I'm going anywhere. They assist where like your mouse drags across the screen, it sticks in the corner. Like whoever wanted a feature like that? What kind of grandma doing her taxes is like, I hate that my mouse leaves the screen. Can somebody fix that for me? I lose track of it. Well, let's make the mouse stick in the corners so people with multiple monitors, that way they can have a minor annoyance forever. And then let's make sure that whenever they wiggle the screens around 60 million times, just to hope that each time it corrects. And then finally, one time you might get lucky and then it won't do it anymore. This is how Microsoft does things. You take your screen display, oh God, it's doing it again. Can I have a button where I click that says don't do that? That would be so awesome, just to have a button where you just click it and it's like, don't do that. I don't want to do that. To freely move. I want freedom. Freedom from my captors. How dare they tell my mouse what it can do? And every time you move them around, there's always one that doesn't fit. Why? How do you have multiple DOMs open with Tradeify? You just click the plus button, add a DOM. That's super simple to do. Hold on. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Oh God. Windows. Every time I fiddle this and think it's working fine, it isn't working fine. Oh my God. It's like they think they designed this for like Windows 95 and then they never changed it. Everyone will always use one computer and monitor. Who will even use this multi-monitor function? Nobody ever in the history of anything. Oh, that's so much better. You guys, you have multiple monitors. Do you know the multiple monitor song and dance with Windows? We got multiples here. I don't even have my tablet plugged in yet, but like, you know, you move them around and then one of the edges sticks. So your mouse is like, doesn't want to go to the other side. And you have to force it over there. It's like, we designed this for people to help them. No. You should have a click box on the thing that says, allow monitors to have sticky edges. You can have a click box that says turn it off. A click box that says, I find that shit annoying. Turn it off. Okay, horizontal array. We're gonna draw this today. 19.5, 44.25. Oh, nice. Okay, so we're right on the edge on dynamic again. A room tour. I gotta give you guys a room tour. That'd be kind of nice. I'd lift up the camera and point it around. However, it's like mounted back there. Maybe I'll walk around and I'll film my phone or something. 5541. Okay, this is good. This is good for my calls. I like this. Okay. All right, so we're a good deal. Opening inside the band, so DD band breaks. That's awesome. Everything looks nice. No irrational stuff. VIX looks good, and we're in perpetual decay in the VIX. The market has accepted the idea that Trump and the guy said the trade war is unsustainable at the current pace with China, which means at the current pace of market collapsing, all these newbie kids out there saying there's going to be blood in the streets. I don't know. I remember my first year of trading too, and I learned that whatever I thought was usually wrong, and what was the obvious thing is usually right. The obvious thing is that they say if the market's selling off because of a trade war, and they're giving any hint that it's going to end or that it's going to be less severe, Wall Street won't care. What it's really going to be like on Wall Street's going to likely just ride the rally until worse news comes out. So news to news, ever since Trump said, you know, we're going to pause the tariffs, we've been rallying ever since. Well, the market's still trying to find some selling of all the naysayers that are like, well, maybe it'll come back, maybe whatever. It doesn't. The ultimate move is the current news and the current pricing of things and the things getting better. If Trump wants it to get better, it's clearly what you want to see happen, then he's going to make it so. Market's getting better. So we're doing pretty good. VIX has been below this triple B level, which is our kind This is our backwardation midpoint here, 28.05. Anything down here, nice razor sharp pivots, going to be clean. VVIX for the first time, and I don't know how long, is closing below 100 on Friday. So VVIX being below 100 is our sweet spot to find really, really, really good non-sensitive markets to news. So down here, we're not going to be overshooting pivots. We're going to be hitting our pivots nice and solid, sharp pivots. You know, you hit a long or short pivot, very little overshoots. I can hit my positions a little harder. Over here, less sensitive to news. You know, back in the day with VVIX 160, 170, the market had very little liquidity to fight off any bad news, anything Trump would say, whatever. But now, not a big deal. Market's going to shrug off a lot of news. That's what you got to think about. So everything's lining up to be pretty good. Bull market, yeah. Bad news driven, not yet. If we get bad news today, then we'll see. Let's look at the calendar, see what we got. Nothing overnight. Red financial juice is a pretty clean night. Ascent becoming a new catalyst. I saw all the chit chat. Cause the markets to move. We have a pretty decent news week today as well. We have the consumer confidence numbers on Tuesday, JOLTS on Tuesday. JOLTS always a big thing. It has been the last couple of years because it helps predict what the Fed's going to do. Employment situation is a big motivator of the Fed. So if the Fed is looking to cut rates, they're going to make sure that the job market's good, competitive, so that wages come down, so that inflation comes down, things like that. And nobody's getting laid off. Like wages aren't going through the roof like during COVID. I say wages come down. People getting offered ridiculous salaries to work during COVID caused that inflation. So we've been watching the JOLTS to just make sure that the job market's healthy and we're growing. GDP numbers on Wednesday, it's big. Not reflecting the tariffs just yet, but the GDP has been pretty solid. And what you really want to see for a recession, as a lot of people consider a recession 2 consecutive GDP quarter-over-quarter growth numbers being negative in a row, 2 in a row. So we haven't had a negative growth quarter since October of 2022 or November, which was reporting October, which bottomed out the stock market in the recession. Then we've been growing ever since. So again, no recession in play. The market's crashing out in the middle of a healthy bull economy because of tariffs, nothing more. So we should be okay as long as they're, promising to work out something. Doesn't mean the market's going to rally to all-time highs just yet until quarterly reports start showing, growth and everything, despite the circumstances. But in the meantime, I think everything's good to not continue crashing out. Dips will be bought. Markets might sell on a bad day and then rally the next day. Like today could be a day we sell off magically, and tomorrow we'd rally again probably until some bad news comes out. Chicago PMI, not the biggest mover. Even though they give it 3 stars. I don't know why they give it 3 stars. It's just Chicago. It's not representative of a lot of sectors, including like manufacturing and others. It is, but it's just Chicago, right? There's a lot of things it doesn't account for. It's a local, thing. So, just manufacturing sector. Sorry, not. It's only manufacturing, so it's not like covering everything. I misspoke. ISM numbers coming out on Thursday, and then of course the non-farm numbers come out Friday. It's a big week, so we're gonna have some big movers there. None of this stuff is really reflecting tariffs just yet, so I think it's gonna come out pretty decent. The market's gonna respond outside of the trade war on those. How are they compared to the last couple months? I don't think they're gonna come out overly inflated or anything, but we'll see. The Michigan numbers are coming out highly inflated because the Michigan numbers were accounting for, tariffs in 5 years and such. Non-farms is going to be just reflecting the now. So we'll see. PMI should be showing a little bit of tariff stuff though, as that's already hit. What's up guys? Good morning. Forecast is to be above 50. That's good. Previous is 50.2. Revised to 50.7. Good deal. We hit the like button, guys. You put your computer there in the corner. That helps, yeah. Did you say lamp, Mr. Moth here? No, not a, well, no, not a lamp. I use LED. So in the corner, I have a plant, like this palm tree right here. Hold on. Wait a minute. How come we can't see the palm tree? Oh, we got scooted over when I was moving the rock. Hold on. Hold on. That's better. I was like, where's my awesome palm tree that you guys can only see? I got two of these things. I got one in the corner. One in the corner over here. I still feel like it's not to compare what the old screen was. I feel like this camera could be a little bit more this way. That's better. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So for Tradeify, if you use the desktop app, I don't know if the web app is the same way, but in the desktop app, you can just open a separate top left. You just click the plus button. It says add module and you just add a DOM. Oh, funded next? No, it's weird over there. They don't let you do more than 10 characters. It's rocket. I was very upset with that. Who out there limits their affiliates to just 10 characters? That's all I was like, I can't market myself. Code word rocket, I guess. I mean, it's rocket scooter everywhere else. So that's very weird. I have to remake all my ads. A whole hell of a lot of trouble for these guys, but they said they'll pass it on their tech team. Maybe they'll make it bigger. I know, I was like, 10 letters. There's gonna be people that are gonna have more letters than that, but to me, my OCD hates that so much, but code rocket, I guess. Well, they're serious. Yeah, they're reaching out. They're reaching out to everybody. They're really serious about getting to know the community, getting to know the people in it. They're doing it right. You know, the people out there that are trying to start prop firms, just start a prop firm and then let's see how it goes. You know, I find it, to me, if a prop firm that starts up doesn't reach out to me and give me a phone call and ask me to work with them, I at this point find it insulting. I'm like, not only just as like a personally, but in a business sense, like you have no business sense if you're trying to start a prop firm and you're not reaching out to people in the community to learn about the community, get to know them. There's like a half a dozen prop firms that open up that I haven't even touched. They haven't called me, and I'm just like, they're gonna fail. They're not gonna be big, because these guys that really understand in a saturated space, you need to go the extra mile to get anywhere with people. So if they're like calling you and saying, hey, we're a new firm, we'd like for you to check us out, here's a tour, here's some free accounts giveaway on your stream sort of thing, then you understand the business. And if you understand the business, you're going to succeed in the business because you're doing it right. So those guys seem to do it. They seem to know what to do, which is what I like. If there's a prop firm, like one of the prop firms out there, I applied for a code and I was like, hey, can I become an affiliate? They're like, well, we have an affiliate program, blah, blah, blah. You can apply at the thing. And it takes going in. And then I apply. They go, oh, well, hello, Matt. Well, yeah, we'd love to have you. And then I'm just like, you're not being proactive. Once you look at my socials and you're like, yeah, we'd love to have you. Okay, that's different, right? Somebody that's like, they call you before you've heard of them. You're like, okay, that makes a little bit. Really shows somebody understands the space, because really this kind of business is driven by the people out there that use it on streams and stuff. You don't know you can do that with separate accounts because you don't want to group trade? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you don't want to group trade? Oh, group trade. That warms my heart, bro. I love when people know how to do it right. Spread your risk out. No group trading. Group trading that's the worst. Yeah, good deal. So what I do, after like trading Apex or something, I got 20 accounts. Why it's so quiet? Man, it's off. That's why. is that I'll take like my 20 accounts and even divide it up further into groups of 4, 5 groups of 4. So I still split up my risk like 5 ways as much as I can. But yeah, so each Dom you can assign to a different account number, and then you just keep them side by side. That's what I do. I'm cool, but they're also reaching out to scamming folks. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, in the YouTube world or the trading world, I would say 98% of people are scams. I mean, even all the influencers, even the majority of my friends, none of them are all going to be like 100% the most successful, whatever. I say scam is the wrong word. Not about 98% aren't successful at trading. Even though they're great educators, great content providers, you may think they're successful at trading, but they're not. Rare do you find I'm talking rare do you find somebody that does this that's actually also successful at it. I like to consider myself one of the few. I mean, very few. So a lot of the influencer world is a lot of scammy, you know, push advertising sort of people, but that's just the way that it is. That's Wall Street will always be that way. He who can't will just write books or have a newsletter. Be careful trading with Apex. Oh yeah, I don't trade with Apex anymore. I've abandoned them completely. I'm the only one not blowing accounts left and right. Yeah, just on occasion. I say on average, maybe every week and a half or 2 weeks, I'll bust one of the Tradeify accounts, maybe one of the 5. A couple times a month, that's it. And so, you know, but there's people that bust 20 Apex accounts every day or every other day. So I'm still rocking single digits in these accounts. So the account number is still single digits. I mean, sorry, double digits. So I'm not on like account 450. Friday I almost did. Friday 2 of the accounts at max daily loss limit, but the other 3 made money. So I ended up netting like $1,000 or $2,000 at the end of the day. Paul says, why? Why to what? What are we asking about? You're all gamblers just clicking buttons and buying new accounts. Oh, why no Apex? Just because there's better firms out there. Nothing against Apex. There's just better firms. Worth the money. When you put it side by side and you value all these firms next to each other, what you get for what you pay for, the only thing Apex serves over anyone else is the uncapped payouts. I mean, that's really kind of like why most of the influencers use them, because you're not going to walk away with making $1 million payout with Tradeify. Right? Apex, you can relatively go uncapped, right? But it is the hardest to get there because of the trailing drawdown and all that. So I've kind of shifted my mentality over to doing the end of the day drawdowns and straight to fundeds and things like that. Do you get a 1099 once you get a live account? A live account this is my first year doing it. So live account is either going to be your own personal account, like a 1256, or it's going to be a K1, you know, shared asset pool with these guys, and you're part of a commodity pool, and therefore you'll receive distributions on a K1. So one of the two. It's like a real futures account or a real shared asset account, a pooled asset account. So Apex didn't pay for a couple months. Well, and in their defense, it was my first affiliate payout, and they dropped the ball. They're going through a lawsuit and all kind of shit, and they didn't have their shit together. So it took them, 3 months to give me my first affiliate check. You know, Apex owed me a lot of money, but it wasn't like they were withholding. I'm sure they were just like, you know, dropped the ball in the first. Ever since then, it's been consistent. So what's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Outside of the 20 accounts, Apex sucks. Yeah, everyone that uses Apex now uses Take Profit. Anyone that uses Top Step now uses Tradeify. That's kind of like what the trend is going towards. Do I trade the ETF accounts? I can't trade the ETF accounts. They move me to live. So when you're in live, you can't trade their accounts anymore. They're what's it called? They're evals. You can't do that. I'm banned for like 3 years from the eval sim funded stuff. When you go live, that's another thing with the prop firms. Once you go live, which is really what you want to do to get real money to trade with, they ban you from the props. Okay, go back. I'm gonna sneeze. Sneeze! I hear Pickle walking around outside. I'll let you in, dude, but you bet. Oh, there's tools all over the ground. He's making a fuss out there. Hold He's going through a phase of like chewing on everything. I mean everything. So I better get in here. Come on. Come on. Boy. Sit up here. IDOC's gone, so just me and Pickle today. The bias to the upside today, buying pullbacks to the plan. Yep, same. What's up, Gamma? What's the platform of Top Step? Top Step X. It's a platform they use. They have this 5-to-1 ratio in conjunction with 30%. It's like putting oil in your tire and telling you to drive the car. The CEO of Rocket Scooter has arrived. He used to be, when he was smaller, like, let's see if I can see. Hold on, wait. I don't know if I can see. There you go. You don't see him? Oh, hold on, maybe lift the chair up. Look. The CEO has arrived, guys. Ready to start his trading day. When he was smaller, he used to like fit right behind me and just chill while I'd work and sit there. Now he's bigger. He's full-size dachshund now. He still kind of fits back there, but it's kind of snug. But he still feels comfortable. He'll sit there all morning. He's a good CEO. He's fair. Except he chews up things all the time. He goes through like separation anxiety when the IDOC leaves. He goes crazy because like he'll eat anything now, chew it up. He chewed up her Chanel shoes. He chewed up a phone cord last night. He chewed up the remote yesterday. Just like, literally. I kind of want to get a refund. Get my money back for this dog. It's costing me so much money. All right, so today, looking like we're opening in between the DD bands is great. Market looks solid. Monthly hedge pressure, we did open and trade below it. Now we're back above it. Market is supporting here. Today, the day is going to be looking for dips to buy. I'm still in my decent call position. Hopefully that continues to rally today. Get him chew toys. Oh, no, he has chew toys. Tons of them. He goes out of his way to chew on things that we've touched. They say it makes him comfortable because it smells like you. So I think he thinks if he chews on things enough, we'll come home. Or something, I don't know. Some kind of psychology there. He's crate trained. Dachshunds are very smart. He was very easy to train. I have him crate train. I have him walk up and hit a bell with this paw so that I open the door. He's already doing that, so he can go to the bathroom. And also, he only eats his food out of puzzles now. He doesn't want to eat out of a bowl. He'll refuse to. So we have this puzzle that he goes up, and when he pushes it, it dispenses the food into these little traps that he has to move with his nose and get the food. That's the only way he'll eat is if you give him his puzzle game. So he's a super smart dog, but he also is a dog at the end of the day. A doggy friend, yeah, that'd be kind of nice. A second one. You need to break his chew toys before you give them a bit. Oh, that's smart. When trading a funded account, dude, he has a chew bone. I found the chew bone sitting next to the chewed remote. Well, it does look like a bone in his defense, though. When trading funded account, should I worry about consistency or should I build as large of a cushion as possible in the beginning? It does. So it does. Like, worrying about consistency is one of the biggest farces there is. You don't need to worry about consistency ever. The consistency just means you have to trade more. So if you make a big, the thing is, if you make a big payout on 10 points because you traded 5 contracts, and just trade 5 contracts going forward. As long as you're consistent with yourself, that's all that matters. Now, if you make it, if you normally make 10 points, and one day you make 100 points on accident, then consistency will screw you over. Other than that, in your normal course of trading, you can practically ignore the consistency and just make sure that whatever your biggest trade is, all your other trades on average need to be about that size. As long as you didn't get a blowout win on an accidental news event and gives you 100 points out of nowhere, then consistency won't ever be enough to slow you down or stop you. Case in point, this account round on Tradeify has to get like $4,500 profit, and I have 25,000 profit in one of the accounts to get to the 45. That's how over consistent I was. I don't even care. The goal is you want to have as big of a balance as possible, so you have as big of a buffer as possible if you don't care about the payouts. And I don't care about the payouts. You have to take the payouts, so ultimately they'll come. With the buffer as big as they are, it'd be rare for me to ever blow up the accounts. And if they finally move me to live, then I've got a huge cushion of money to take with me. So if you're really caring about get the paycheck in the accounts, inch your way forward and keep your risk low. But someone like me doesn't care. So maybe I should play with the Touch as Chew toys. I'm going to do that after the stream. I'm going to go down there and take his bone. I don't want to chew all over it. Promise. I'll do it. Does that make sense, 49? So it's really up to you. Trying to maintain consistency is you kind of want to do that. If your goal is to get payouts and go as far as you can on an account to get a payout. Mine is to take the accounts to the moon, and when they finally switch me to live, there's $100,000 sitting there, and they have to give me the whole amount. You know what I mean? I think Tradeify is 75,000 max, 15 times 5. So that'd be really good. So for me, you know, at the 4,500 was one of the profit target. I think I made like 4,000 the first day, and I'm like, oh, I got to make 25 grand on this one. Okay, so I'll trade the same amount in the accounts going forward. It doesn't necessarily delay. They add to your balance of what your target balance has to be, but it doesn't really delay you that much as long as you can adequately make that much every other day. So like I said, if you were betting big and made that much, then you have to keep betting the same amount. But it only delays your payout further if you accidentally make hundreds of points. So you're like you normally make like 2,000 a day, and then one day you make 14,000. Well, then you're kind of stuck for a long time. That's the one thing that consistency will get you on. Good morning, y'all. What's up? What's up? Get a second doxing be kind of nice. But then I'll be complaining about two times the amount of things getting chewed up. That's what I feel. Nasdaq 70 resistances nearby. No yellow lines. Actually, I need to go back and remeasure. Maybe I should do that really quick. S&P. We do have the S&P line nearby. 479. $479, hold on. 53.90. That already happened a long time ago. Oh, we have a gap fill. That's what's coming up. 55.84 gap fill. I forgot to do gap fill on this. Okay. All right. Let's see if we get out the open here. Resilience is good at the open. I like it. Market open. We kind of gapped up slightly. Resilience is decent. Okay, let me wait till I get my maps first. Check out my options position today. Looking pretty solid. Options are flat. So we get our maps through here. Below MHP again. Okay, that's good. Not actionable down here, so unfortunately there is nothing actionable except for hedge pressure break the monthly hedge. Same as what we had on Friday. Opening below MHP, and Nasdaq is kind of in a similar boat, which is good because we have a bounce point here on Nasdaq. On hedge pressure. Oh, I just tapped it. Shit. Miss out on that. Alright, let's hit it on one. Just one. I did miss that entry. Okay, on Nasdaq. Let's see. Okay, if we break hedge pressure, I'm out. This is a clean day. So this is pretty clean from here up there to gap fill. Not bad. Okay. One more tap on hedge. I just added to the position right here. Wait, am I on the wrong? I'm on the right spot. Okay, I'm good. Let's go, baby. With that little bounce, there's nothing to go up. There's nowhere to go except for up with a tight stop if I'm wrong. So losing MHP would be bad. Hedge pressure bounce is good. Okay, let's see if anything comes out of this one. Really close to 100K too. I'm excited about that. But boy, I don't want to lose today. Today looks really solid. Hopefully we can maintain this. Come on, don't lose that. That's not good. Let me trim on that one. I'm gonna get bad data on this. Hold up. What the heck is going on here? Okay, let's close that out. Let me wait on this. Okay, I closed out on a loss. What is going on with my data? Where is it at? There it is. Okay. Come on, platform. What is going on here? There it is. Okay, finally. All right. Lost hedge pressure. Got out of the way on this one. If we reclaim, I'll get back in, though. VIX above 100. Yeah, slightly above 100. All right, so gonna wait on this one. There is no support down in here. Took long, that didn't play out. Sitting here again, nothing down in here. Resiliences are positive, except for Nasdaq is looking negative. So of all the ones that we do have, there's no actionability here. So what I'm gonna do is wait again, wait for a break and take if I get it, but nothing underneath here other than bottom DD band bounce. If we do get a big sell-off today, the ideal long is from the bottom band. So that'd actually be kind of nice if we do get it. Oh, come on. Let me move this up here. My pencil tool so I can draw for you guys. Yep, so gonna wait on this one for a minute. Ideally, the best setup would be if we hit that 938 level at the bottom. That's really the only actionable pivot we do have. That was messy. Okay. All right. So down inside of here, ratio is greater than half. This is the perfect bounce point for the rest of the day from there. Reclaiming MHP is a long setup as well. 92% of days are expected to hold there. 8% of days are expected to break there. I'm going to look at NASDAQ today. And S&P is going to have the same setup. S&P is going to support an MHP today. So as the market is pulling back a little bit, S&P has its support point there. So there's a trade setup as well. Wait on that. Nasdaq resilience is negative, so there's a little bit of selling pressure in the tech side. Okay. So by proxy, the S&P might be a little lower down here by proxy on Nasdaq. So let Nasdaq pull back a little bit. That's what I'm going to do. Read the monthly maps while we're waiting. Monthly maps are good. Good and good. Yeah, nice and bullish. All the indicators today are bullish. That's good. Greater market's all bullish. Ratio greater than half. Monthly map bullish. The exception of, I guess below MHP though. I'm still not getting that, bull structure. It's just bear market rally. So waiting on that. So nothing, not from here. Wait for now. So I'm not doing anything from here yet. Tried a long off of MHP. We have lost it by 40 points, so I closed out. I'm just gonna wait. Let's watch S&P because I think that's where we're gonna see a bounce, if there is one. Test this lower low right here. My thoughts today are we pull back to about maybe here. If we rally from here, that'd be great too. But I think we have an opening pullback to a support. Let's see if we get that. I might take a second stab at a long right here. Let's wait for that. So is that MHP retest right here? So we'll see if that actually does anything. Move back in on the long side here. Dang. We'll try one more time. Take one more attempt at this one. Looks like we're not going to get that. It gets off again from here, so I'm going to be very cautious, but I'll try one more attempt on MHP break. Or MHP hold, sorry. You held your long? Very nice. Yeah, let's hang on to it. Percent of days this way, 90% of days this way. I'm sorry. Hold on, wait. Do we open above? Hold on. Let me see that does this backwards. Oh yeah, we did open below, huh? Okay. Upper target would be the upper bands today, if we can go all the way up there. S&P has a resistance at MHP at 533 though. So there might be that first proxy bounce where it hits upper MHP first. So SPY is gonna hit. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. He's trying to tell me to hold on to my longs. Silly no. You learn how to talk, boy? Learn how to talk. What is he saying? Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear that? Can I hear him? He's going up, up, up to the moon. That's what he's saying. Or he's saying have to poo, one of the two. That's usually his I got a poo howl. Yeah. I think he's got to go to the bathroom. You go to the bathroom, bud? Well, can you wait till the trade? Can you hold it for a few more minutes? What's wrong? He's actually, usually, I think he's going to the bathroom. Hold on, let me take my profit, bro. And I'll take you out. Pickle. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take him to go to the bathroom at MHP. Hold on. If the trade goes off without me because Pickle has to go poop, that won't be sad. All right. Anyways, close to there. I'm good. All right. Hold on. We'll be back. Come on, bud. Let's go. Be right back. Is this a $20,000 poop you just cost me? Let's go. We're back. Good, right at the upper resistance is there. Took profit. Oh, I'm out of breath. Run all up and down the stairs. The world's most expensive poop. He's like, get out of your trade. Okay. Oh, well, hello. Wait, a little dip to my little spot here. What did I get? What is going on today? ECB range, not relevant rate cuts for the neutral rate, 834. That's earlier this morning, nothing. Well, looks like you get out the right spot. Only 10% of days break MHP, the rest resist off of that. Day like this, guys, that was the run. It's going to be a hard press run to break this and keep going. So one of the key takeaways from here is that the only other really good spot, if this were to become a sell-off day, think about it like this. We have to break through MHP to keep going. It's only a 10% chance that happens. Why I close my position from there. My original scalp, I got stopped out. I got back in. I closed out. I'm practically washed for the day. The one account on the screen is up $31. The other two down 66. The other one's down 486. So I'm basically flat-ish. So I'm going to wait. Not try to take a second bounce here. The doggo was right. Yeah, 100%. Down at the bottom, I'm going to kind of chill on this. And then if we do sell off today, I've got a nice little dip to buy off of right down in here. QQQ, similar boat. Resiliences are still positive, which is good. So Nasdaq might actually get a second spot to bounce from at hedge pressure again for a second stab at this. Maybe for a second scalp, we'll see. All right, while we're chilling, don't forget, guys, we have our discounts going on right now. Tradeify, right now, 30% off. That's kind of where I'm trading. So use code Rocket Scooter everywhere you go. We just started working with Funded Next, code Rocket. Didn't have enough letters for the scooter. That makes me sad. But code Rocket at Funded Next, the next group we're going to be working with, and let you guys know more about them when things line up and get everything going. All right. Pickles saved me on this trade. MHP a second time. Did we open below it though, right? Yeah, we did open below it. So, curious what I want to do with this one. There is a second bounce on MHP. This is a potential MHP break. Fall and retest. This is a long setup for the Uber bulls out there. The more cautious bulls out there, the good long setup is right down here at the bottom. You imagine when say yesterday watched from the lives the end of February, beginning of March, and the graph seemed to respect those levels. Oh, from the the monthly map and stuff? That's good, man. That's good to hear. Let me see. What am I looking for? Oh, hold on. Today, April 28th. It's interesting. Second failure point here. I wonder if we should take a short on this, on the rejection. So S&P bounce point, the next one is right here. I'll let the stay pull back a little bit. So opening action is indicating a little bit of probably selling pressure today. We'll see what happens with this. That's it. Only 10% of days will break through that and go, which means we're likely to have a bounce point off of here on S&P. See how that pans out. Ooh, we have about almost 500 people. You guys stay around. Don't forget, if you're watching the stream, leave the stream on. Keep the numbers high, because when we get to 500, I'm going to give away Tradeify funded accounts. Every day we have 500 people at 11 a.m. Eastern. About 469 is probably the bounce point here. So let's say about 120 lower, 370. Yeah, so right about D band. Roughly about 469 on Qs is about that bounce point. We opened above on Nasdaq. I think we opened below, above on S&P. Hold on, I'm in the middle. Check this. Oh, we opened above on the S&P. So I did the S&P backwards. So the S&P, yeah, we opened above on S&P. The question is, I want to take one attempted long at the S&P. Hit Nasdaq, that lower DD band would be nice. So today, little flush state of DD, and then I'll take a long off of there. Bull set up, I'll take a long there. 500 viewers right at the time of the drawing, so one more hour. The question is, does S&P hold this or break? Take one stab at this with the S&P. No, resiliences are negative. I'm going to hold off on this for a little bit. Maybe we could bounce from here to there, though. I'm going to hold off. A little unusual on the selling side today. Nasdaq's looking a little worse as well. Yeah, let me wait until we hit lower DD band. That's kind of the more appropriate. Just like a sell-off test day from big rally we've had. That would be super great to get that lower bounce. So I'm chilling on this. No trades right now. So my long scalp practically broke even. Now I'm going to chill and wait to get something better. S&P is getting its monthly hedge bounce here. This is the one spot. If there's a long, that's the place to take a long attempt from. I could try to take it. Just with one contract. My entry's kind of shit though. Resiliences aren't that good either, so there's not much room for this to move. Here back up to there, so roughly about, sorry, this isn't a reversal I think from here. No, it's bottom of the box. Resilience is negative, but it's close enough to zero that I'm not too scared of this. But we are at the bottom of the box. That's about it. Half gap resistance is likely to be. Nasdaq is just looking still kind of gross. So let me go ahead and just pocket this as well, right at the retrace. Close that. Close that. Okay. And we chill on this flat, just a little scalp. Half gap, possibly resistance across the board. Nasdaq is the one that's looking pretty bad. Let's kind of keep that as a good scalp. Let's kind of keep this in our purview for today. What would be great, honestly, the best setup today, if it doesn't bounce here, would be for it to fall all the way to there. This would be gimme trades if we got this today. That'd be awesome. The stocks are just selling pretty hard, I would say, on the Nasdaq side, so the momentum is gone. While everything does kind of point upward today, the momentum is gone. Things like Nvidia don't have any bounce points. So after that long scalp, I feel comfortable staying on the sidelines for a minute and trying to let this find a lower. The intuition just telling me either I can miss out on something, but I do want to see some kind of evidence that some of the stocks are giving us some oomph off of this. SPY opens here, is likely to stay inside of there. Only 10% of days will break through that upper orange level, and actually only 90% of days will stay there. 80% of days will stay there. That's just what you expect to see. And with resilience less than zero, which is here, you're going to see resistance from there. So I only longed up to where that resistance is, right? So res less than zero. Today's puzzle is that it would defy odds for this to continue to rally from here. It'd be nice if it did. My calls would like that. we'll see. I ideally would love to get a lower DD band bounce. You guys know this. If the market were to feign a sell-off today and panic everybody for a little bit and it gets right down to here, you, me, and everyone else know the distinction between this and that versus an actual crash day, right? So it's good to exit that scalp there, and the technical bounce of an MHP is pretty expected with the razor sharp pivots. Yada, yada, yada. You guys know the same drill every day. Res is positive now. It's on the fence, and when it's on the fence, I like to lean towards it being positive. But Nasdaq is not on the fence. It's distinctively selling off. So we may lack the momentum today for the market to move up. And if it does, I got my call, so I'm good. Days like this, I like to wait and get a really strong pivot that makes sense when everyone's panicking. Losing MHP on Nasdaq is kind of where we expect to be, right? It's not going to have the momentum to break through it without multiple attempts. This attempt lost, and so now we're kind of floating on the side. I'm long today. I just want to find a lower low. Long-minded. Some decent scalps. Nasdaq may quickly test this in a second. The perfect setup would be a DD band bounce. That would make me so happy today. But there's not enough evidence for me to short this, but just wait to see if we get a second break like earlier. I don't foresee us getting a lot of momentum from here just because of the way the resiliences are lining up. The stocks aren't picking up a lot of steam. Well, at least not, I haven't looked at all of them, but the ones I have looked at. Apple gave up the momentum it was trying to pick up. Amazon, same boat. Amazon hit MHP wall at the top. Meta hit the same wall. Tech today just getting a little bit of selling, Monday selling pressure on tech. Everything's kind of just pushing that same direction. My calls would love to see a giant green candle, though. That'd be great. Does theta include the weekends? It does. It prices in every day. Yeah. I'm not really sure how it's priced in, but it is. I know it's priced in. Like how theta accounts for the extra days, holidays as well, also have theta. When it takes effect, I don't know if it takes double the effect on the day before the holiday or if it's spread out in real time. Somebody more talented in options would have to explain that. How theta works on holidays and weekends. There's that next test of MHP coming right up. Like theta is time to expiration, which is just straight time. So every theta, you decay in real time based on theta. So how does it account for for Saturday and Sunday? Does it bake in on Friday? Does it bake in throughout the week in real time? What does it do? I don't know. That I don't know. I would ask somebody like Ashton or someone who trades options, probably understands that a little better. Like how it prices in. Maybe Gamma knows. JTRS is variable, sometimes before the weekend, sometimes after. Data is built into their official DTEs, AM expirations are different. Like you're saying, like the question is, would Theta, if you're skipping a day, Wednesday's a holiday as an example, would Theta be twice as hard on Tuesday to account for Wednesday? It's accounted, Theta ticks in real time, that's the thing. So who's pricing in that holiday loss of day as well, right? When you can't trade it throughout the day, the rate must go up somewhere. So before expiration or after, or sorry, before the holiday, after the holiday, I'm not sure. But I know it does count though. I just don't know where. Unless it adds, somebody says a richer premium, so it adds the additional theta or adds the additional premium for the extra day. Well, but right, but how does it account for? Well, there's one fewer day, right? So it's going to have, again, it's accounted for somewhere. So there's one fewer trading day. So your theta on all the additional days would be slightly higher on all other days because there's fewer trading days expiration. So per day tick count would be less, which means per day premium would be higher. So per day loss would be greater than your overall premium. Per day would be slightly higher. Yeah. So an example, the way that you can think about what we're saying is that if you have a bucket, right, with a hole in it, and each day the hole gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and you have 20 days in a month, but if you're missing a day, then each day hole gets bigger and bigger and bigger, but this bigger is bigger than that bigger. So when there's one fewer day, the progression of theta gets bigger as time progresses on that contract, but it gets bigger at a faster rate than without the extra day. So the premium has to be baked in so that it can decay faster than the same premium. So the premium would be built in up front, I would assume, and decay slightly faster in a period with a holiday of time rather than a period without a holiday. Something like that. Wait for you to advance. So I don't know which contract it bakes into, or sorry, which day it bakes into the most, but data works in real time. It's kind of the hardest reason to wrap it. Data is presented to you as like a price loss per day, right? When you're reading theta, this is like how much value it will lose today on average. This basically means on average. At this moment in time, it's expected to lose this much by the end of today. That's what theta is presented to you as when you're looking at Greeks. So if theta says 0.20, it means today that option will lose $20 of value today based on all current conditions today. And so if there was a holiday, if this option was expiring Friday and there was a holiday on Thursday, that theta may say 23 with a slightly higher premium today. Higher premium today, but the hole's bigger and bakes out faster per day. It's the end of the day, it's the same no matter how you look at it. More trading days, lower premium. Like if you like more trading days, there should be a higher premium in general. Just like buying an option that's, 3 weeks out versus 2 weeks out, it's gonna have a higher premium because there's more trading days between A and B. Per calendar day. But if you have the same amount of per calendar days, if you have the same amount of calendar days, but not the same amount of trading days, then each trading day has to tick out harder. Therefore, the premium up front would be slightly higher if it's missing a day. over the same calendar length. So it's probably baked in real time, spread throughout the entire period. I don't know if traders experience it congested, like that Friday is significantly different than any other days. But in my experience of understanding, it's accounted for in real time. So I don't know if it's noticeable. That's why I was saying earlier, I don't have a lot of experience trading options to know how noticeable it is. Or if you even care about it. It'd be nice to get a little bull break here, but it looks like it's trying to decide what it wants to do. And in modes like this where the market looks like it's trying to sell off and it doesn't, we don't assume it's going to sell off. Market like this is like questioning itself. Am I still bullish? What am I today? There's no volatility, VIX and decay. Yeah, anytime the market's stalling and looks like it wants to try to sell off, we don't assume that it will. We assume that the bull market stays bullish. Resilience is positive, which is good. I want to see a better entry there for my long. I need to get a break up here, or a bounce off of there. Either one of these is a solid trade for the day. Little green candle gonna come out of nowhere in just a second. Test that and then see what happens from there. It would be nice to, in this transitional, bear market rally, which is kind of what we're seeing, even though the market has bottomed out, it would be nice to get green days with momentum, not red days that still have to squeeze. So we're at the exhaustion point of a short squeeze right now. And the market still is structured, because it's been residually sitting from here, to not be super bullish from here. It's just transitional bullish. So yeah, VVIX at 100 is just a rule of thumb as to how sensitive the market's going to be to news events. It's not necessarily a big deal with the VVIX being high to like warn you from trading or not take a trade. It's to let you know that if you're trading around an event or a news event, that the market can accelerate its moves much faster. So, VVIX above 100 is a rule of thumb that says if Trump tweets something about the trade war, you can fall 300, 400 points in NASDAQ versus, 50 to 100. So let's chill on this today. Market just felt like there's a little heavy selling out the door, but that's because some of the stocks are selling off. Resilience right now is not giving us a lot of love. The S&P is still holding the fort, which is good. Like I said, I'm expecting a little green pop candle from here to see how far it takes us. S&P bouncing off MHP was pretty good. I like that. But sometimes you just get a feeling, So I think today, like I have a feeling that this is an uncomfortable spot to long from, but then a green candle is going to come out of nowhere, pop us above MHP, keep going, and then I'll just be sitting on the sidelines again. But I do feel the need to risk doing that, to risk missing out, to take the better. We haven't had a bull market flush yet in this upward move that actually challenged lower DD bands yet. So that's one of the gimme trades that the market does like to give you on nice good days like this, or good weeks where the market's trending up. I don't think the market's going to sell off at all. I think we're sustaining this uptrend and we're pretty good. But we haven't seen, a bull market flush yet. Market tried to sell a couple days, but like a good one. A good one to DD, which would be a perfect setup if we got it. I'd be lucky if I just even nailed it and I was just chilling here. U.S. and China have not conducted negotiations. What am I reading this here? China's foreign minister says the U.S. and China have not conducted negotiations or consultations on tariffs yet. They just had a phone call and or said that they, let's. Have you guys bought the dip yet? Okay, hold on. Let's not give good news yet. News in 9 minutes. Yeah. Today? Wait, what do we have? Dallas Fed? That one today? Nothing big today yet. I don't think so. Not today. When in doubt, err to the bull side, though, in this kind of environment. You see why we don't really short markets like this, even though I think the market does have some potential downside. Just exit my long, get out of the way, and just wait for something to line up. Right now, my hesitation is that resilience is fighting, and Nasdaq resilience is really gross. So the market's going to lack picking up a lot of momentum because the stocks aren't really getting a lot of juice right now. So because of that, I'm going to wait for a better entry. And so I say, what's the better entry I have? Well, probably lower DE band, right? That is the better entry. So we wait. We wait for the big move and get it good when it falls. Yeah, when in doubt, just be a bull in this environment. There's that little green squiggly candle I drew. I'd love to see the market continue to rally, though. I'm not going to lie. Question is, do I want to take another stab at the long side? And my little squiggly line was pretty much on point here. Hold on, I gotta chat with this chat desk real quick. Oh wait, now why am I going to the chat desk? Chat with these guys straight up here. All right, got a giveaway in 30 minutes. You guys don't forget. Be here and stream. So I'm gonna be on the My Funded Futures morning show as a guest, probably weekly. I'm sure most of the trading shows are gonna ask me to be a guest at some point. I don't know how I'm gonna. This week it's on Thursday, I think. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna co-stream, so I'm gonna be on the show there, but on the show here at the same time. So you guys will be able to basically, it'll be like, if it interrupt, like I won't be able to do the usual stream antics here, like banter with you guys. It'll be just like straight trading talk and talking to other people. You'll probably be able to hear them through our stream if I have everything set up a certain way. It'll just be like when I used to stream and do spaces. So don't leave here and go over there. Still be here because I'll still be live here on this channel. But yeah, so they asked me to join as a rotating guest, like once or twice a week, something like that. I told them I can do like once a week starting out. I'm sure at Tradeify I'll be doing the same thing on their show, and you know, all of our partners that have shows will probably be asking me to go on. So I might be doing my tour. I feel like a rock star, man. Am I feel obligated to wear pants on these days? Absolutely not. No. There's one thing in my contract, is that Matt does not have to wear pants. It's cut and dry. There's no wiggle room for that. I need wiggle room, if you know what I mean. There's no wiggle room for Matt's wiggle room. So it's a floppy dick joke. Okay. Pants are bad luck when you trade. Yeah, very much so. Actually, dude, I'm gonna tell you. I pitched my friend's company. The banana pajama hammocks is what they call it. Hold up, like, these are my shorts, man. These guys right here, they're called pajama hammocks. You gotta go Google this. Right, like, I'm literally like the most comfortable shorts I've ever bought. Now they're like $80 for a pair of shorts, but guys, like, okay, ladies, like this is boy talk. So like when y'all talk about, you know, girly stuff, you know, earmuffs. So boys, it's like a bra for your balls. I mean, it's great. It's got a little hammock on the inside to support and prop you up. And they're pajamas, so they're like stretchy and comfy. I work out in them. I wear them to the bar. It's like, ladies, cover your ears. You want a bra for your balls? They're great. Let me show on the website. My friend invested in this company, and he's like, dude, you got to buy a pair. I was like, hey, I'll buy a pair. He bugged me for a while, and I bought him. I was like, holy shit. Boys, let me tell you, you can play golf in these shorts. They're so good. Hold on, here's the website. That's it. Pajama hammocks. And I bought a pair, and like, honestly, dude, they're great. That's basically what it is. And they got the underlining and all that stuff. So workout shorts, you know, chill shorts. But they only come in one color too. It's just like cream color. I'll send it to you, boys. Y'all gotta buy a pair if y'all like them. I'm not an affiliate or anything. I'm not promoting the products. I'm getting a cut of it. But I actually bought the shorts. I'm like, holy shit, if they were $80, I would have bought like 10 pairs of them. I might buy a couple more. Maybe they're less. I think I paid $80 for them. Maybe less. Don't let me lie to you. I don't know what the price is for them now. Oh, $70. $70. They're good. It's called The Bro. Oh yeah, like the Seinfeld episode where they were inventing a bra for George's dad because he had man boobs, and Kramer called it The Bro. Buy a bunch, give away on stream. That's actually a good idea. We'll have to know what size everybody is. They're great though, man. They're like, they double as like workout shorts, running shorts. Pretty nice. Pajama shorts. The man's ear. Oh, Seinfeld. It feels so quiet in here today, and I don't know why. Like, my new computer stuff is just absolutely silent. Probably because I don't have like this giant water. I think what used to hum was and it wasn't loud either. It was like a gentle hum was the pump pumping all that liquid through the system. Now I bought an all-in-one water cooling system just for the CPUs. I'd have to go through all that noise. And my graphics card, it just doesn't even spin the fans. I mean, it doesn't even get hot at all, just running the stream. Kind of nice. Bring Pickle back. Had to lock him up in his kennel. We bought him this really cool like furniture looking giant enclosure with stuff in it, like his stuff is in it, so he can just chill and relax there. He's been chewing everything up. I can't let him free roam anymore. Raz has kind of gone to shit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, your first payout, Swall. Let's go, man. Congrats. I'm so happy to hear it. Looks like S&P is bouncing a second time off of monthly hedge pressure. That's really what we're staring at today. That's good. That's a good sign. I don't understand when you say open interest is dropping. I don't understand why you're saying that. Like today in real time, or you mean over time, like multiple days? Because the open interest is only reported once a day. Oh, okay, you mean over time. Oh, I was like, if you have a real time open interest model like I do, to guess what the OI is doing in real time, that'd be even cooler. That's like the holy grail, though. To have an accurate real-time estimate of what open interest could be is a game changer. Our dynamic hedge pressures are based on a real-time OI model, though, that tries to estimate the real-time OI. But it's always going to be an estimate, right? I was like, Gamma, you holding out on me, bro? You holding out? You got the goods? That'd be kind of nice. Be the holy grail. If you knew the risk distribution in real time, you would never lose a trade. That'd be honestly the best thing ever. Knowing hedge pressure at 9:30 in the morning, exactly at 9:30 when everything overlaps, when you know all the Greeks, you know all the prices, you know everything, you know the OI before trading even starts taking off. Imagine you knew all of that in real time. You'd have like hedge pressure where it would move around and where it could actually exactly be at any moment in time. Kind of cool. You got a coffee beans? Got a coffee beans. That's huge. Operations have ground to a halt. Now, one could take that hedge pressure long a second time. I ideally would love to see a second. A second attempt at a pullback, but I'm okay. I'm chilling until conditions improve. Negative resiliences today with no irrational signals is not the most bullish of signs. But we'll see. Still being below monthly hedge pressure every day is not the cleanest bull market, but everything else is pretty solid. I think the market's not going to reward bears anytime soon, though. Oh, look. What am I waiting for? I'm so waiting for these guys to chat with me. All right, so I have a question. What is you guys' favorite prop firm and why? I want to know why. I'm kind of trying to understand a little bit about what makes a prop firm your favorite. I'll read your comments in just a second. Like, of all the reasons to trade a prop firm, I'm kind of doing a little research myself. I'm going to hopefully, you know, as I'm working closer with these props, try to serve as more of an advisory as well to kind of make sure that it's understood what people like the most. You know, a lot of times the prop firms don't really have a good gauge as to like what you guys like. All right, let's see. Thoughts on Amazon? Today, the market's not providing a lot of opportunities for momentum today. I'm waiting for the market to pull back a little bit, like lower DD bands, so I can take some longs off of them. So Amazon, probably in the same boat because it opened below MHP. I think Amazon and Google and a couple others are in that same spot. It's exactly the same setup as the S&P is, right? It's just bumping against that monthly resistance. And I think the market's going to try to probably pull back today just a little teeny bit. We're lacking that bull momentum in general. So when I like marking this up here, like it's so good that we've just nailed it all day today. While my initial long didn't pan out, I tend to break even with the rest of the day's trading. But what is going on? Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, let's hear what you guys are saying. TPT, less payout rules. Top step, simplest funded rules. Okay, simple, no BS, top step. Range trading, it's a real problem. Oh, I like the MFU because you can withdraw within 5 days. Okay, Tradeify, straight to funded. Tradeify rewards you for passing evals, very good platform, easy rules. End of the day drawdown. So you guys like them for all the good reasons, and I like them. All these other ones. TPT, we have no activation fee because of daily payouts. Total cost is low. Also, no questions about your trading. Like no minimum seconds to hold trades. Yeah, TPT seems to be like the better version of Apex, right? About to open my own prop firm. He's taking notes. Oh, that would be funny, but nah. Nah, I don't want to deal with that. I think it's a conflict of interest for me to teach you guys how to beat prop firms than an open one myself. I'm gonna stop teaching you guys how to trade. If I start my own prop firm, I'm gonna go on the stream and with 20 accounts and max port, full trade, copy trade. I have to make you guys lose on purpose, duh. So top step is the most of the money in the industry. My funded, good draw roll, soft reach. My funded gets a lot of props from people. I've not heard anything bad about my funded in so long as I can remember. So you guys are, it's good to see you guys like them as well. Citadel and the rest of the bots are having fun today, taking traders' money. Probably. Can swing if you want in range trading. Very nice. No issues with top step. You don't like to have to pay activation fee after you pass into PT. That's actually nice. ETF has a variety of accounts and payout structure is decent. Yeah, the variety of accounts is kind of nice. You can try different ones. That's what that's like their biggest sales point is that they have a variety of accounts. Take profit for Tradeify. The choice is simple. If you have the money to skip the eval, Tradeify is the slightly better value because the quicker time to turn around and payout. If you want the Apex experience, the cheaper account, the quicker payout, all that stuff, then Take Profit's the way to go. Most people in here would probably say Take Profit's slightly better. I say Tradeify slightly better because my rule is time and market is the bigger squeeze point of traders. So the faster you can get a payout, the better. So I think with the eval on Take Profit plus the payout days, it comes out to being 7 days, I think, of trading, something like that, 6 or 7. Somebody told me. And with Tradeify with 20% consistency, you only need to trade 5 days. Yeah, it's 20%, so that means 5 trading days, and the other 5 on the 10-day payout, you can just roll the account. So you get your payout slightly quicker with Tradeify, but it costs slightly more. So that's kind of where the balance is. So if you remove that, they're roughly equal, and they're both amazing. So it's hard to say. I don't know how many Take Profit has. I've yet to trade with them, but I need to. Take Profit is you guys' favorite. I'll tell you hands down. That's y'all's favorite. Tradeify is a close second place, though. You guys love those too. So it's hard to say something bad about either one. They're both S tier, top of the line, S tier prop firms. No issues, 0 issues. It just comes down to which you're micromanaging, which rules that you like more. I personally believe that if you get, but see, the thing is that Tradeify is a little more expensive than most people want to pay. But you are buying yourself out of those rules and buying days out of the market in return. So as a good starting point, if you're not willing to fork over, $550 for a straight to funded, use the Take Profits, man. There'll be a cheaper barrier of entry for sure. It's not 90%. Sorry, 10% person. Every 3K I take from them, they take 300 from it. So it's a 90-10 split.
But they are both rock solid.
I've yet to use Take Profits, so I can only comment on what you guys have told me. But at the end of the day, I see them as relatively equal. The TPT, somebody will have to tell you the profit targets here. I'm horribly uneducated on their process, even though I do a lot of business with them. I haven't actually directly sat down and gone through their accounts yet and used them. I'm still waiting to do my Tradeify goal, and then after that, I'll probably try Take Profit next or fund it next. I'm checking on the sorry, I'm kind of off on the side here. I'm checking out on my RMA for my laptop. It's taking forever for them to process my RMA for the laptop. Deal me $5,300. You should have stuck to your rules and not traded on Mondays. This is kind of a sucky Monday. I agree. But you know, I would say that PJ's probably right. There's probably no like consistency with the rule of like a certain day would mean something, or that's more of a psychological thing. But even so, if it's a rule that you've created for yourself that you're comfortable with, then stick by that rule. You know, it could be not just the market does something on, maybe the market doesn't do anything on Mondays, so maybe you do something on Mondays. You need a day to kind of like wake up, and you got a rule. There's nothing wrong with any rule that tells you not to trade is a good rule to have. There's never a bad reason not to trade, for sure. Has anybody used our top 1 code yet? Just curious. Somebody said it wasn't working. Looks like we can get this little pull back here. It'd be kind of nice. It's like picking up a little bit of steam right here. Trying to hold. Ideally, I'd love to hit that lower DD band though. Hold on 1 second. Do gaps play into our method? Yes. We have gap fill predictors, which is what resilience is. Just waiting for that lower DD band, baby. Guys, get ready for the contest giveaway in just a little bit. In the meantime, take a look at these ads. All right, giveaway time. I forgot what we gave away last time. Do you guys remember? It's been a while. Hold on. ETF was last time, wasn't it? Okay. Let's give away. So we didn't have 500. We're almost at 500 though. We're getting so close. 489. So close, guys. I love it. Okay. Let's give away. Hold on. I've got, let's do some 50K advanced accounts for Tradeify. Let's do 2 of them. You guys want to do Tradeify again, but advanced accounts? I do like the sound of that. Let me get the bot going up here. Hold up. Tradeify, it's it. Type in the word to enter. Tradeify and enter. This today will be advanced accounts. You guys like the advanced accounts you have? Let's see what we got going on over here. EP looks for lower DD band. Where's lower DD band over here? All right, y'all hang tight on this. QQQ. Yeah, my tolerance for stop loss is not a lot in this environment because the VIX is in an ideal spot. We shouldn't be overshooting, right? That's how I know that when losing MHP, taking that trade, getting out of the way, I'm not taking the long here from here. We need a better spot the long from. You guys know how this works. Pretty swift little fall there in QQQ. Pretty swift little fall. About maybe even get 80 more points in Nasdaq. That'd be lovely. Grab some longs off that dip. All right, guys. Cool, cool, cool. On stream here, Twitter. Come on in, Q. Drop a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Give me something better. S&P testing monthly hedge pressure one final time. We also open the S&P slightly above it. So the S&P's polarity is the other way around. So the S&P is going to try to hold this up today. Nasdaq's going to kind of be the bad boy today. So I'm looking for this right here. I'm looking to span the range and get in at the bottom. Type it in, Tradeify in chat. Welcome to the stream. Guys, don't forget to sub to the channel. We just passed 20,000 subs, and by the time I was going to write a congratulations, you know, amazing, thank you community for supporting us, taking us 20,000 tweet, we're at 21,000. It's crazy. I didn't even get a chance to say thanks for 20K. So thanks for 20K, you guys, by the way. Now we have 21,000 subscribers. Crazy. We're sitting at like 7 in December. After 6 years of streaming, or I said 10 years of streaming, we've gone up 2 times our size in the last 4 months. Crazy. Let's see what I get going on here. S&P still fighting to hold monthly hedge pressure. Having a hard time selling off today. That recovery was pretty good. I kind of like it for a possible long entry, but we'll see. Yeah, as much as I want to like risk it. Wait, the S&P opened above, didn't it? I do love MHP. The ideal setup would be along from the lower band, though. That would be ideal. Nasdaq could be the first to tap. I'm so close to 100K profit with Tradeify. We need a big win today. Good sell-off day would be nice. Just start everything off in a pretty good spot. Don't forget to sub the channel, you guys. We'll do the giveaway in about 10 minutes. Type Tradeify in chat. We're giving away 2 advanced accounts. We do giveaways every single day on the stream. Every time we have 500 people in chat, it's time to give away. We give away funded accounts. We only had 488 at this time before I put out the tweet, though. A lot of people just show up for the giveaways and they take off, which is cool. We like that too. We love supporting the community here. Your cat pissed on your chair. Oh no. That's not good. But every day, if at 11 a.m. Eastern, we have 500 viewers in stream, we give away a funded account. I give away a funded account every single day. Our prop firm partners have given us over 50 accounts to trade with, which is crazy. I mean, to give out to you guys. So on average, we give out at least 2 accounts a day and then many times funded. So you guys want to get a free funded account, just be here on the stream. The only trader that shows all my trades live. I show my performance reports, performance history. No prop firm arbitrage here where I show you the winning account from one in one day and avoid the losing accounts. Trust me, everyone out there on YouTube blows the fuck up all the time. I'm the only person that doesn't. Literally the only person that doesn't. That streams live. But I'm different. If you guys like different, stick around. Dom's on the screen. Watch me push the button long, push the button short. Nothing's ever done off stream. If everyone does it off stream, they hiding something from you. Do I know how many of your free accounts have gotten payouts? Lots of them. Our community has more proper payouts than any other 5 communities combined. Have you seen our P&L channel? I mean, there are people, go read the reviews of like what people put on the Rocket Place about us. There are people that like, I haven't got a payout in 2 years and I finally got 6 back-to-back payout stuff. There's a lot of people that are doing very well in the prop firm space. They tend to like migrate to our community, which is good. We get all the good folks, I guess. The giveaway accounts. Oh, I don't know. I don't track that. Good question. If had the giveaway accounts, have you guys gotten payouts in your giveaway accounts? I don't know about that. In general, our community gets lots of payouts. That's what you're asking. Come on, QQQ, give us that lower band, baby. You know what we like. You know what Papa Bear likes. Do I recommend trading options instead of swinging futures? Swing trading is really hard to do with options, but options are ideal for swing trading because you don't have to be as accurate at timing your position. You can hold through a lot of drawdown. You're just penalized. Theta penalizes you for being wrong on the timing. And like there's other factors in options, but swinging futures is easier if you have the capital, much easier than options. Options, if you get the time and the volatility wrong, you also lose money, even if you get the direction right. Just keep that in mind. But the reason you can't really easily swing trade with futures is that you have to have a lot of capital. Futures are very expensive to hold overnight. But futures are taxed better as well, so there's benefits to both sides. Options, you can kind of sit on it and forget it. They're going to be taxed a little bit more, and they require less capital to trade with because the margins are much lower relative to the percent move you want to get. So options is the cheaper swing with the worst taxes, and futures is the more expensive swing with the better taxes. Futures, you can hold through drawdown with futures. It's harder to hold through drawdown with futures because it's straight, runs on your account. Whereas if the options market is flat, you're just going to decay a little bit while you're waiting for that theta to play out. Or wait for that move to pay out. You're losing theta. You can hit that 469 in a second on NASDAQ. Mike over there testing out his new keyboard. Is it working, bud? Ooh, that lower DD band's looking juicy. All right. Just in time, guys. Welcome to the stream. All right, we're gonna do Tradeify giveaway 2 advanced accounts. Question is, do I want to tag that lower DD band in NASDAQ? It's a long setup. Kind of do. 342. European markets are closing. We got that going for us right now. About 20 more points lower than here. Okay, I'm really close to my entry point. I'm gonna take a little stab at this bottom green band just in a second here. We're getting close enough. I don't think I'm gonna get the full move, but we'll see. There it is. very close. Let's just put something on it. All right, guys, we do giveaway in just a second here. Let me get my tools really quick ready and stable here. All right, got this guy. Down remove here. I'm just gonna put one, set it, forget it. %of days should hold near the bottom. The quickie little exhaustion candle right here. Want to see this little bounce right there on the green. All right, let's go, baby. Hold that bottom band. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna spin the wheel. You guys are ready for it? Maybe we should wait for the trade to at least take off. Probably get a little too overeager on this one. There's that bounce. I waited all day for it. Let's see if we can get something good off of it. Come on, baby. Give me that move. Ugh. Doesn't look that fun. Hang in there, NASDAQ. Let's go. Don't break my heart today, NASDAQ. Let's get some love. Come on. 88% of days, stay inside the bands. Don't be one of the 12% of days that breaks our heart today. Don't break my heart today. Come on, NASDAQ. Let me reach the center of this over here. Come on. Hang in there, baby. Come on, hang on. That's a little more brutal than I want it to be. Okay, let's zoom in on this really quick. Don't die on us yet, man. This would be very rare for it to just fall through and keep going. But this is our irrational setup. So I'm sitting on looking a little bit of overshoot here, but I'm okay. We're gonna at least hold for at least a little bit of a retrace. Resilience is still negative, so at least going back up to The best case scenario I can hope for is an internal day inside of here. So, all right, let's spin the wheel. You guys ready? What's that? What's that? What's that? I got to focus on my trade, so I can't do as much of the dancing as I do before. Oh my God. Come on, trade. Pretty brutal little drop there. So we might do another giveaway in about an hour, so don't leave. I might feel generous today after the stream. Progress a little bit more, do another one. Okay, this is 2 Tradeify advanced accounts, 50K. Two winners today. We do 2 to 5 winners every day. Scooter's the best. Man, that's a long wheel spin. Always learning. Okay. Nice. Congrats, man. You have a minute to say something in chat. Oh, I forgot to spin around in my chair like I always do. And sunglasses on, etc. I'm skipping through all the motions. Congrats, man. All right. You have 39 seconds. Type something. Congrats. One more spin. One more spin. And we'll do another giveaway in a little bit. Hang tight because I'm in this trade. We'll see if I work it out. See if the trade works out in my favor. Doesn't look like it. I'm getting sad here. And we'll see. 88% of days close inside those bands. So hopefully... Wait, I don't want that one. Hold up, hold up, hold up. No, wait, no, not that one either. That one. All right. MC Master. Yeah, it's a place to long from for me. We'll do one more. We might do another giveaway later today. It's at the end of the month. I got to get rid of the accounts. I can't just hold on to them. I get a whole bunch of new ones. So. Come on, DD Band. Hang in there, baby. Only 8% of days break. So let's hang on to it. Congrats, guys. Last week winners. Yeah, we had a bunch of winners last week, and I have to get you guys your accounts today. It was my son's birthday over the weekend, so honestly, right when I got out of the stream on Friday, IDOC went out of town. I had all the stuff we had to do really quick, and I didn't even get a chance to sit on my computer. And then yesterday, I had to take everything apart again to put in a new rug, middle of the night. Crazy. I know I'm behind on my Discord message and everything, but I'll get you guys today, I promise, as soon as the stream is over. Congrats. We'll do another giveaway probably in about an hour if you're still here. I'm almost at my 100K target with Tradeify, making 100K profit with Tradeify straight to fundeds. Today might be the day. I've taken 6 payouts with these guys. Really good. Love it. We give away 12 accounts every month that they give us, and then I buy a whole bunch more to give to you guys, and I do funded accounts. Every day we have 500 viewers. I give away a funded account. Dude, the birthday party was a madhouse. There was 100 people there. It's crazy. My kid has too many friends. We went to one of those jump places. Cosmic Air. Like bouncy house, jump house, and trampolines, all kind of stuff. We had the biggest party room there, and half the people couldn't even fit in it. The kids were all in it, and all the adults couldn't even fit into the room. There were 8 tables in the room, all filled with kids. It's like his whole school was there. It was crazy. Insane. All the parents were like standing outside because they couldn't even fit in the room. It was nuts. And you open the door, it sounded like an elementary school cafeteria. It was just loud and crazy. His parties get bigger every single year because we so have so many people. It's like You can't not invite every. I mean, you have all the jujitsu people, you have all the soccer people, you have all the kids from school. It's crazy. My birthday parties are big, and they weren't that big. He'll be a streamer later. He wants to be a streamer. It's like I want to stream like Dad, like you do, Dad. He wants to play Legos on stream. Once he found out he can get free Legos if he gets sponsored, he just wants free Legos. I was like, I'll buy you free Legos. You don't gotta stream. He's like, no, I want to do it. Sounds like fun. All right, congrats, guys. Good job. All right. New poll. Will we hold the DD band today? What do y'all think? That'd be so weird for us not to. There's also a Nasdaq red line right underneath here as well at 329, right at the spot. Really strong support here for at least a bounce. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see what I want to do. Oh. It's looking good. Hey, yo. Oh, that DD band at 92%, baby. Let's take it. Y'all love Rocket Scooter. I know it. Come on. Get that move, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let it ride, baby. . 1941? Yeah, probably on the retrace. Yeah. Let me put on the bigger position I have so you guys can watch me manage that one. One of them has 2. All right. Don't die in a sea, NASDAQ. Come on, baby. MC Master always learning. Make sure you guys send me a message in Discord. I'll hook you guys up with your accounts after the stream. DD ban is such a strong trade. 92% of a bounce, guys. Not that I could tell you what to do, what not to do with your life, but anybody trading this, longing this, shorting this, what are y'all doing? I'm curious. What y'all doing right here? She paying out today, baby. Just that retrace. I'll take it. That was clean. Trim one. One more pop. Trim both. I'll take both out. Let's pocket that. All right, let's wait again for a retest. Good deal. And that's cake, man. It's cake day. Clean. Fully close all my positions now. Waited for that little setup there. So you get a nice little just retrace on here. If it takes another bounce, I can hop in it again. Wait, hold on. Okay, this guy. I'm just cycling through my Tradeifys where I am right now. So this one, I'm going to take one more technical move. Resiliences are still really bad, but at least trading right back up to here. Be too bad. If I get one more bounce, I'll jump in it again. Moves like this is just relaxation. Ooh. You guys got it, Joseph. You guys are doing very well with your position management. DD ratio, it got here, drop below, added to it. Yep. I had 2 in some of these accounts, which is pretty good. I might be at the 100K mark. I don't know. 3 of my accounts are positive. 2 of them are still slightly red. I don't want to overtrade this either. And we'll see. Overall, this is a positive day. I'm up like 337 minus 5, 3,300 bucks. That blood pressure coming in strong though from here. You gotta love those DD band bounces, man. They're really nice. They're such clean little trades. That's what makes them great. Like all morning, remember I told you guys all morning I had a weird feeling I was gonna wait for it. Such a clean bounce. I mean, this is a scalp. This is bread and butter scalp right here. Question is, I'll tap it again if we hit it one more time. Straight from the cheat sheets. At our boot camp, we teach you guys this one. Y'all liking the boot camp? Learning a lot, I bet. Uh-huh. 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 So technical bounce is usually a pretty good trade. Now that's just to retrace the distance here. I'm gonna wait to see if we get another bounce. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, well, hello. Second bounce. Do I get another opportunity at this one? Dare I? That's right there. Get the undershoot. Tap it. Oh, the universe just loves us, man. Come on, universe. Second round. Let's go. I'm just balancing. I'm just looking for where the market's like bouncing around at. Trying to just gauge the span of the range. Here. Oops, here. Now the S&P hasn't gotten close to its lower band. That is the one sort of. No, this is just Nasdaq bouncing. The S&P still has some room to go. That is the one scary part, though. And we can get the same repeat on the S&P. Nasdaq fails. Hopefully Nasdaq will hold. We'll see. The S&P is where the real strength of this bounce is. I'm looking. I'm shopping for options right now. I'm not buying anything, and I'm just looking. If we sell off by the end of the day, it might be a good time for me to scoop up some more. Is that the May 16th? I'm looking for May 16th. If the market dips really quick, I'll be able to get some cheap calls by the end of the day. That'd be great. That'd be good. This was a fun little day. Yeah. All right. One more chance at this. I can wait for the S&P to hit its target. 1 second chance in NASDAQ here. Universe was like, we'll give you guys a second one. Hopefully so. Don't sell off today. Don't kill us today. Markets stay alive. We don't want structure to break. There is no bad news. Just sell off Monday. We had a run up in the Friday's expiration, which was an unusual run up. That's just profit taking. So let's see if it's a good dip to buy to hold for the rest of the day. I don't hate this idea. Stop showing me red, baby. Show me some green. Let's go. Want to see that green today? Come on, no more red. This one I'm going to set it and forget it. Hopefully you got a stop loss underneath this. Ride it for the rest of the day. Double bottom bounce, DD band, 88 on the ratio. Only 8% of days break below and sell off. 92% of days do hold and stay inside that band. S&P as well. Conditions are not improving. We have more stocks selling off, though, right now than at the beginning of the day. So we're still getting that kind of downward pressure from the stocks. I'd like to see this at least retrace about 19,430 level. There's that green, baby. There's that green, baby. Shit. Ha! 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 What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Uber Camp starts next week. Next week. Get the fuck out of here, Market. Tell me what to do. Who do you think you are? I am. You remember that meme? The bowling guy? Who do you think you are? I am. That's us today. All right. Jesus, come on. Tell me what to do, market. Man, it's the hand. I'm telling you, a bull market, they'll hand you trays on a silver platter. You'll be naming your kids rocket skier. This shit's tight today. Tight on the pivot. Oh, that's so good. I think I broke 100K today, y'all. I'm liking it. Let's see if it keeps going. Hang on to it. Your kid is named Rocky Scottons. That sounds like a really cool name for like an MMA fighter or a boxer or something. Rocky Scottons. Come on, let's bounce and go. Don't tease us like this, baby. Come on. Watch the market maybe eat my words here. Lose the steady band, I'll have to close out flat. I don't want 500 bucks on this one. I want $200 on the trade. Come on, market. If we do lose this though, the next step is the S&P does have its band lower, so that is kind of one of the issues I am thinking about. I'm already like way up for the day. Do I even need to risk it? This is what I'm really thinking. No, kind of way up. I mean, I should, right? Technically speaking, I should take the bet, but also Nasdaq is the weaker of the two. S&P still has its limit to test, which we could be going to right now. I wonder if I'm like better off waiting to see the S&P test. P-test. When I say S&P test, I hear the word P-test, and then I think, hopefully I didn't scare any of you guys if y'all are on probation. You heard the word P-test, you're like, wait, what? What do you say? Don't tell my PO, man. Flashbacks for some of y'all. Some of you guys are like, oh man, it takes me back to the 60s. I wonder if corporate America still does P-test now that marijuana is mostly decriminalized everywhere. I don't think I've ever had a random drug test in all my years as an engineer, even though they told you they would do it. I think they just said that to scare you. Well, okay, I'm sorry. When I worked at the plant, they made me pee in a cup before I started. I never like randomed. I always came out clean because I know I'm going to sound like a big wuss here, but I kind of want to close out, to be honest. Nasdaq's not getting us any love here. I know this is the place you hold from, and I know I'm a wuss if I do it. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to hold on. Why not? Don't be a wuss, Matt. Stick to your guns, baby. Well, it's because S&P has a bounce lower, which I do like even better. Problem is this lower consolidation is not giving us any love on the S&P. That is the real question today. The minute I close, it's going to run up, though. Oh, come on, Nasdaq. Well, we still have 3 minutes till the hour turns. That's the one thing too. The hour's going to turn. Usually the candle get a little bit of some momentum on the hour turn. Eurus gives you a third scalp here, then you're gonna know how strong the steady band is. That'd be kind of nice. I just one contract here. Just waiting. Hour turns in 2 minutes. See if we get it. Come on, bull market. That big cover candle there was kind of hot. I got super excited about that. The index, that was just an index squeeze. As you see, the reason the index still traded lower is because the stocks themselves are still trading lower. There's not a lot of support today in the stocks. Let's look at monthly map liquidity pockets though. Let's see if Nvidia and some of the other ones are at least hitting good supports. No, it's still really good and bullish though. Google. So good and bullish. AMD. Illiquidity pockets on the AMD front. I'm an AMD man now, you guys. Liquidity map failed. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. That's not how you spell Intel. There it is. It's still illiquidity pockets in the chips today. What about Apple? 1, 2, making a third attempt at a bounce. See, but the thing is, we don't have stocks or not. There's not any supports. They're all trading down in this like BSD no man's land. It's like bear squeeze territory with resistance, and that's the problem. Nasdaq shouldn't overshoot this, but come on, baby. Come on. Go. Go. It's trying. It's trying. It's trying. You Andy boy. I'm AMD now. I was AMD and I was Intel for a while in the 90s, and then in college I became an AMD person when the Athlon came out. And then I think Pentium won the like 1 gigahertz space race that all the chip makers were running towards. You know, shitty processor with fast clocks, and Intel became like the granddaddy again. And then like 3 or 4 years ago, Intel just started shitting the bed and AMD became the new king of the world. As I've heard, this AMD chip that I have is flawless. I'm talking flawless. This thing runs cool. My fans aren't even spinning right now. I can't even hear my computer. It is so lovely. This 9950 it's screaming fast. It doesn't stutter. I run all my applications. My Intel chip, the one that just burned out, was just melting. That's basically what happened. I got the 9950X. It's not a gaming machine, so I didn't get the 3D. But I would have got the 3D if they had it. The store just didn't have it. I needed to build a computer over the weekend, so. Yeah, but the X is really good. For the streaming computer? Oh, yeah. But I also have the Intel's version of their high-end processor, too. What is it, the 285? So my laptop has an Ultra 285, which is Intel's highest end, and my PC has the 9950, the AMD. So my gaming one is the 20. It's kind of funny that it's kind of backwards because my gaming rig is actually the 24 core, and this is the AMD. But I wanted a stable machine to stream with, which is this one, you know. So it's kind of backwards. I wish it was AMD in my gaming rig and the Intel in this rig, but Intel just busted, man. Okay. My last Intel processor was just like melting. Okay, maybe I am going to close this out in 30 seconds. If we don't get a bounce here. Second overshooted E-band. You better hold, baby. Better hold. Don't hit it and reject. Hit it and get back. Boo. Come on. Hang in there for the day. Let's see it. Let's make it a solid attempt. I mean, it really is. I like the attempt that it's making, but I wish it was stronger. I hope this isn't one of those sellout flush days. After Thursday's big rally up, I have a hard time believing that with no new news, today's going to sell off really hard. Market's still questioning the integrity of their willingness to work things out in this trade war. Okay. At a little bit less than 300, I'll close it. We're at the edge of 40 points. Puts me right here. I want to stop. $5K for the day. Gamma, how are you up 5K for the day? You longed at the top and shorted at the bottom. How you up? What did you do? I was following your trades earlier. How'd you make it? Because you were holding your long up here, and then you shorted from here. You must have shorted really hard for these 40 points. Did you stop out? Oh. Now, Gamma does really well usually. I'm just curious what the trade was. This is probably shorted pretty hard. Under short setup a little bit ago. I hit that one pretty hard. I don't like this one. Let me close that out. I'll hit it one more time if we recover on the band. Let's watch the S&Ps now because that's the next one. That's the next one we'll look for. I know Nasdaq isn't necessarily hitting that level. Let's wait for S&P. Same shit, different level. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's do this one. Okay. I gotta work on this account. This one needs to get like $1,500 more. All right, so S&P DD band, it's the same game. Same thing all over again. Okay, measuring that impact line there. Yeah, I know I don't think market's crashing today, but I'd like to get a better low entry on this. Switching these levels here. Free 3080. Oh yeah. I need to do that. I need to give away my computer stuff. I'm just seeing where where the potential lows are here. I'm gonna tap it one more time down here at the band. I'm gonna look at the S&P though by proxy. Walmart, Costco. Wait for this to get right to here. The S&P hopefully will hold structure. Same as the before at the Nasdaq. See the multiple attempts Nasdaq made. Now the S&P's got 54.92 is the next place I'll take a stab at this. So the Nasdaq wouldn't play out so much. That's like, so that account was up 2K. Now it's only up 1K. The one that was on the screen. What's up, Tradeify? Popping in stream here, donating 50 bucks. Oh, very nice. Should we spend that 50 bucks? I should do some giveaways. Hey, Tradeify, I love you guys. How about I give away 3 memberships to Rocket Scooter? That'd be kind of cool. Love you guys over at Tradeify. Let's do that in 20 minutes. Oh, I gotta wait and focus on this trade here setup. Thank you, Tradeify. We love you guys. No, do more Tradeify? Oh, I can do more trade. You guys are like, I want the free accounts. Okay. I can do that. How about I do, all right, I'll do 2 more Tradeify accounts then. How about that? In 30 minutes. But we need to do bootcamp giveaways tomorrow. We'll do them tomorrow. Do Tradeifys. We'll do 2 more advanced accounts. How about that? Advanced. That is so smart. Really? You think so? Let's wait. Wait. And the stocks aren't really finding a bid anywhere. There's not any, well, let me start over. There's no supports I can find in any of the stocks. There's nothing I can really find that's got bounce written on it anywhere. Double checking. Hold on. We don't have any gaps or anything. Let me look on some of the bigger stocks. See if there's any gaps or anything worth like EQ, SPY, Apple, Nvidia. No, everything looks exactly the same today. Just a little bit of a relaxation day. I haven't had a selling day in a while. We've had like 3 or 4 up days in a row. 4 up day. 4. The S&P does have a really strong structure point. It's 54.92 though, so it's roughly 10 points lower, which is roughly about 40 points lower in Nasdaq. So about the 240 level, give or take. To be equivalently speaking, this is S&P's DD band, just kind of S&P. I always call it proxy when I find a support in the other and I draw it on this one. That's when I say the word proxy. It means like S&P has a pivot at that spot. If y'all understand what I'm trying to say. So waiting for that to see if the S&P tests that level. Come on with the P-test. Pass your P-test. Don't piss off your PO and pass that P test. Don't go back to jail. Bad news? I don't know if we have any news coming out unless I'm not aware of the issue with Tick Strike on the website. Oh, that's Financial Juice. They have their own bad news. Apparently Tick Strike is having issues. That's the thing that goes like makes noises when order flow is big. Two more Tradeify accounts, guys. We're gonna make it a party today. Somebody said, that's true. I tried multiple dating apps. It wasn't until Rock School that I finally got laid. That's amazing. I love it. I'm retweeting you, Stu. That's hilarious. Ah, y'all are funny. Y'all crack me up, man. Y'all make work so much fun. Okay. One more Tradeify account. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, I'm excited because, like, you know, we hit 20K and I was gonna send out a thank you guys for 20K. Thank you for the support. You know, tag all my friends, tag everybody that I know that's ever been here, helped us out, whatever. And by the time I'm in the middle of writing, so now we're at 21K and I'm like, I'm gonna clean it up. If you have to enter one more acceptar. Why is it saying it in Spanish? Is my language setting set to Spanish? My Spanish is not that good. All right, ending the poll. How many of you guys think? 69% of people think we're going to hold the DD ban. Kinky. All right, let's go. One more poll. Okay. Type Tradeify, you numbskulls, you dinguses. We have two more advanced accounts. It means we get way 4 today. We're not going to necessarily be hitting the like button, but we will be listening to the song. My Michael Scott dance. I'm my Dwight and Michael dance. Hit the Tradeify button. Brown out. See, I'm not even getting my S&P proxy trade. Hopefully I get there. We'll see if we get close though. I know, like, I'm all tired today. I'm not dancing. I'm not putting on costumes. Maybe because iDoc's not here. Usually she's like the heart of the show. iDoc and Pickle run in here with like fur coat hoodies and stuff. Pink t-shirts with my face on it. It's quiet. It's quiet around the house. You know, she's out partying with a bunch of her friends for a wedding. I couldn't go because my son had his birthday. But it's funny when all your friends are doctors and you get wasted and then they're all like setting up IV drips. Like they're all sitting around the room drunk with like IV drips taped or hung on the ceiling fan with clothes hangers, and they're just sitting there like recovering so they can keep partying. It's gotta be pretty fun. She sent me a picture of all of them with needles in their arms. It looked like a fucking heroin den in there. They're all just refreshing with electrolytes. Best way to recover. They do it right. Yeah, I have a 7-year-old. He's a little math prodigy, man. It's cool. It's cool raising a kid like that. He's something different. And even at the party, like all the other parents, like in everybody's perspective, they always come up and they're like, you know, like, I've been meaning to talk to you, you know, like your son is just outstanding. You know, how does he, you know, do you have any tips? You know, I need help with my daughter kind of thing. You know, it's just like, they talk to his mom a lot, but you know, they were, you know, a couple of them are just like, you know, he just does, he's, you know, they're like the other parents are like, you know, your son is special. He's something different. Like, how do you, like, how'd you do it? It's basically what they, you know. So I was like, he's just inquisitive like me. He likes learning stuff. I told him the story. It was like, he was asking what algebra was, and I was explaining to him how algebra works. I'm like, it's where you add things together or subtract things together. It's just like adding and subtracting. But one piece is missing, and algebra is a system to solve for a missing piece of an equation. Normally, when you add two numbers together, that's how I explain it to him. 3 plus 3 equals 6. And equals 6 is the missing piece, the solution. But sometimes you already have the solution, you need to work backwards and find out a missing piece. Like 3 plus x equals 6. And he's like, oh, again. Once he understood and we're talking about it, then he goes, okay, what's next? What do you learn after algebra? I was like, well, don't you want to practice, you know, figure it out? Super inquisitive. Anyways, all right, spin the wheel. Tradeify times 2. 2 more people. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. Why is it always this song? Oh wait, hold on. Whatever. Go higher. I need to start naming these songs because I forget which one's which. Core chamber. Dope. I like your name. It sounds like a metal band from the 2000s that I would absolutely listen to. Oh, this is Cold Chamber. Yeah, Cold Chamber is a band. All right, one more. Tom Derrick. That's guys. Thank you, Tradeify, for the awesome donations. Love it. Do I consider myself a mathematician more than engineer? Because I was a mathematician, even though I didn't practice mathematics in college beyond engineering, engineering wasn't like, it's the degree I chose to, like, it wasn't what my passion was, I think. Like, I was going to go to med school, so I wanted to, you know, get a degree in biology, and then, like, have a degree and a second major in something that would, like, show off, basically. It was a show-off degree. Like, imagine going to school and being like, where's it at? Hold on. Oh, this is it. Okay, that's what it's called. Let me rename this. So basically, it's like I call it a show-off degree. It's like one that basically shows off, like, hey, I can get an A in engineering, and I just got it on the side. Because I got a scholarship from the engineering program. And so while I did become an engineer in my career, I still consider myself a mathematician because as a young age, like my son, I was very accomplished in mathematics, and that's all I studied was math. So I was in middle school. I was learning calculus by middle school, and I think my son's on the same pace. He might even be slightly faster because he's he's already inquiring about algebra and how it works. He's 7. He just turned 7. He's already doing long division and all the other stuff you learn by the time you're in 4th grade. So that's a good question. I always thought I would, do something in math as a career. Well, I guess I do now, right? But I ended up not going to med school. I had my engineering degree and I got a job and I started working as an engineer. And my first job, I hated it completely. It's an office job. I hated sitting in an office. I hated designing stuff like on paper. And then I got a job in a plant that I loved it. I was like, okay, this is the ideal job. I was like, I love my career now. You're the king of travel in elementary school? Dude, travel. That's where you go from person to person to person with the flashcards, right? And you win by beating everyone in the class. Is Market trying to catch a bid here? It's a bunch of nice little green short cover candles. I need AI to generate an entire playlist off of this song. Like 20 other songs like this. This song's an absolute banger. Scooter will fade or won't fade away. I grew up in Houston. Well, in a suburb near Houston in Pearland. You always try hard in classes and not wealthy. Had to get certificates online, work hard on Google Analytics cert, trying to get a better job. Dude, that's awesome, man. There's millions of jobs out there in working in something like that. Good luck, and I hope you get something good. Why do you think I'm the best trader on YouTube? I don't think I'm the best trader on YouTube. Wait. I don't think I'm the best trader on YouTube. I know I'm the best trader on YouTube. Kind of set that one up. That was fun. Okay. Why do I think I'm the best? I was doing the Paul Rudd when he was beyond too far. And he's like, "So are you a practicing Jew?" He's like, "No, I'm not a practicing Jew. I've perfected it." By far one of the best gag lines ever. Right? I literally spit out whatever I was drinking when he said it. That was so funny. All right. So why do I think I'm the best trader on YouTube? I would say that I think head to head, I haven't seen anybody that I think has time to pretend by management. That's probably gonna be a copyright strike. I must have hit Spotify on. Oh, I did. I hit Spotify on accident. I was like, I do like management. It's a good band. Okay. Now my stream has been blocked in 9 different countries. Damn it. So I think it's because I know in a head-to-head contest, I've never seen somebody that truly has an edge. I've seen decent traders. One thing is a decent trader, but there's just a league of difference, I think. And I'm not saying that to be cocky. I just have not seen somebody perform with the utmost of consistency into a way that I see somebody and go, oh, they've got an edge. They got something I got to learn. You know what I mean? I'm just like, they're all right. They're good, but nothing. I can learn nothing from them. So I haven't seen somebody that just pumps up just amazing win rate, amazing trades all the time. I've seen people go in pretty good bursts. I've seen some good influencers do pretty well. Like we all watched Jade Cab take like a 2 million payout. He went on like a 4-month win streak. And that happens, right? I never saw what kind of trading he does. I think it's ICT stuff. But like I never saw the execution. So it's kind of hard to say like what the style is. I'm sure there's a ton of people out there better than me, but on the YouTuber side, there's nobody out there putting up good numbers that I would be afraid to challenge 1-to-1. As a matter of fact, I'd be so confident that I would challenge 2 people together and I would make more money than both of them combined. That's kind of how I feel. But not in a disrespectful way. Respect to all my YouTube brothers and sisters out there. They're all great. But I'm just like, you know, old school with more experience, so. When you have an edge, you're not gonna tell anyone about it. That's exactly true. And that one of the things I tell people here is I don't tell everybody exactly all of my edge either. Especially when I do an option. People have been begging me for the longest time, like what kind of options I'm doing and things like that. I kind of keep that under wraps. Very true. If you have a true edge in the market, like an exploited edge where you do something that just prints money because it's something that's an exploit, you would not share with a single person. What makes us good here and what we share here in our classes and our courses is how to trade well, even despite having an edge. It's like position management, risk management can make anyone without an edge perform better. Yeah, you're absolutely right. What about 2 Dannys with Photoshop? I can't beat 1 Danny with Photoshop. But not to say the people out there aren't good traders. There's just a difference between, you know, Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan. You know, there's a whole different level there of greatness. Do I care about the fair value gap? I don't know anything about it. I know ICT. I'm pretty cool with him. We chat a lot, and he's a good dude. And his students have been like some of the biggest, you know, prop winners in recent like news. You know, they're all coming from the ICT world. So there must be some merit to what it's all about. I've just never looked into it. I've never been a fan of candle theory or price action theory because the market is very random. And while it is trading noise, if there is patterns in there, I've yet to figure out how to do it. But I'm not saying it's bad. The performance says enough. So the performance is good. And, you know, people are putting up numbers. You got to give that, you know, merit on its own. There's something to it. I just don't know anything about it. Danny, you know. Oh, did you see, what was his face? The I-Man video, the latest one. It's almost like unfair to pick on Danny at this point. It's like, poor guy. But really, just, oh God, it's such an easy target at this point. God, that was crazy. This is a hard lesson learned. It'll never go away. It'll take 5 to 10 years for it to go away. I mean, you guys know, even Pat self-admitted, you know, he was like, he pulled the wool over people's eyes a decade ago, and he paid his dues for it. He's like, well, fuck you guys, I'm gonna be transparent now. If you admit up to it and you tell people what you did, and then all of a sudden you come clean and then you're like, I'll do it different, people will respect that. But if you still try to dig your hole deeper, people are gonna be like, crucify you for like 10 years. Yeah, take a lesson. Just be honest with people. If you lose money and be honest, people will like you more for it than if you pretend you always make money. That might slowly grow your numbers as more fools come up and watch you, but smarter people are going to smell a fish if something smells a little fishy. You saw Pat post world's best paper trader? Yeah, he even memes himself. It's really funny. But at some point, you know, in people's journeys, people, you know, obviously anyone can make a mistake. Anyone could. It's easy to be tempted to try to fool people rather than to be honest. The easiest thing is to lie, but it's the dishonest thing to do. And it's easy to fall into a trap to do that. I can understand. And emotions of trading and your ego runs high. You don't want people to know what you lose. You're gonna be dishonest. That happens. People do that. I don't do that, but people do it. It's still unforgivable. But you can rectify that stuff and turn around and turn your life around and get a second chance if you decide to be transparent going for it. And you deserve a second chance, in my book. Fair value gap is similar to red lines, what they do on a shorter time frame. Oh, so it's looking for like imbalances in, okay. That's kind of cool. Where's Pickle? I had to put him up in his kennel because he was sitting here and he was whining. And I took him outside to go pee, and all he did was roll around in the dirt. And biting rocks. And I was like, why are you whining? He's whining because I think he's needy and he wants attention because IDOC's gone. She's always playing playing with him in the daytime, keeping him entertained. So I had to put him in his enclosure. He was sitting right here, but then he was like, you know, the bar was like barking for like 30 seconds. We were singing to him, and then I was like, maybe he sounds like he's really trying to pinch it closed because he's got a little doo-doo poking out. I was like, all right, let me take him outside. I was like, all right, I get you. I know that feeling. I make the same noises, Pickle. I get it. When you gotta go, you gotta go. I carried him downstairs. I'm like, don't worry, boy. I got you. I'll get you there, spazzing in. And I open the door and he just lays there and goes. He's like digging in the grass. I'm like, then I walk inside. Then he follows me to the fridge, wagging his tail. I'm like, I don't even know what this dog anymore. He needs to get out and do something. He's got to expel some energy. So I might take him to the dog park later. He saved you. He did. I exited the trade. I exited my long trade at hedge pressure monthly. But still, though, I exited the long trade. Gave me a little breather. It was like my own mini circuit breaker. Circuit Barker. Patent pending. Don't use it. You owe me royalties. You heard it first. The 20k poop. Could have been. Could have been. Minus 20k poop. Poop saved me. That's a knee slapper. Oh, I know. Okay. I don't know what I want to do from here. I'll be perfectly honest. I was kind of hoping to get SMPDD banned, but it's kind of bouncing in this no man's land right here. All right. Got no risk on the table just yet. My spidey senses tell me that Nasdaq's gonna fuck with us again today and do this. Let me see if I feel it. You short at 318? You guys are... Y'all are scaring me. I mean, you're not that you may be wrong on the trade, but after a move down this much, you're still trying to short. Just remember, when you make a trade like that, you're betting on a collapse. Like, you're betting on a fundamental market collapse from here. You don't fall. Not saying you're wrong. Just make sure that you understand you're betting on a bigger move. So what's your reasoning? Always tell yourself that. I'd love to see this, though, from here to here. Just, like I said, not that that's wrong or anything. Just, after a fall like this, remember, you're betting on the market to sell really hard. Because it's already kind of moved a whole lot. But I would say there is possibility to move to there. I personally, if I think it's going to fall, I don't know the magnitude. I'm just sit out like I'm doing right now and just kind of wait, right? Who are the wieners? Pickle. Oh, my bad. I didn't write it on the screen. I typed it in my spreadsheet over here. Today's winners of the 4 Tradeify 50k advanced accounts, Always Learning, MC Master, Core Chamber, and Tom Derek. Congrats. Are my options in pain? A little bit, just from theta loss, but like I said, today I'm gonna bump out the expiration as the market's moving lower right now. I'm gonna actually bump out the expiration another month. Anytime I get a dip like this, I'm gonna cost into further out options. Oh, you're welcome, guys. Oh, you can thank Tradeify. They donated the accounts to y'all today. They gave us more this month than they did last month. I think you guys keep showing them love. They're going to keep giving us more to give away. Sell current and buy new. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me start over. I'm going to buy new at the end of the day today if the market falls. At the very end of the day, I'll buy new. If the market doesn't fall, I'm not going to do anything. That's the way I do it. If the market falls today really far, I'm going to buy new at the bottom. And then tomorrow or the next day, once we retrace and I put some delta back on those options, I'll sell them at a high and then scoot them out. Why is VIX increasing today? No, nothing today. I think that just because this morning, China was saying we haven't really started talks on tariffs yet. Wall Street's just kind of got a little small slap in the face, I think. There's no news. We also have GDP coming out this week and maybe some pre-GDP selling, post-expiration selling. I don't think we're going to sell off further than this, though, because the market is still sustainably bullish. All the data looks good. This is just a selling day. And I do think that we probably do close internal to our DD bands again, like always. I don't think this is a sell-off day. I don't think it's a crash day. There's no news. There's no momentum. DD ratio's 0.9. Resilience is just negative. So we had a big sell-off in tech, like right out the door. And the majority of stocks did open below monthly hedge pressure. So they just lacked upward momentum to fight this off. Volume died, and then the algorithms took over. So there just was no volume today. And so the market, while it did try to rally, hit those resistances. As you know, in MHP, 90% of days reverses, as we always show. So we reverse just as normal. The odds are higher that we trade up here. Remember, our count was 92% of days on the S&P. We'll close below. Why did I redraw this? I could just scooted that over. You tend to not break the band and fall. Ready to win the giveaway? Oh, we already did it. But you win in our hearts, David. My new rug looks cool, but I hate it. I don't hate it as much as the last rug, but I hate it because it's like it looks messy because it's hard to describe without showing it to you guys. Washable rug, and when you move, like it's like when you run your fingers through it, you can see the streaks. You can see the streaks. Well, it's really comfy to walk on. I can see the tracks of my chair all over the rug. So I need to get like a rake. It's like a Japanese Zen garden. I'm gonna be like raking my rug all day long. And it kind of looks like it. It's not as cool looking as the last rug though. The last rug was shedding like a dust storm worth of fibers all through this room, and I hate it. I hated sitting here and constantly like rush. You might have an air purifier that circulates the air and filters it out. That filter's caked up after a couple months already. Temu announced higher prices for Americans. So instead of buying shit for $1, it's like $1.20. That cheap Temu junk. Do I want to trade this? We're going to be internally here if it breaks. So I wouldn't be, that'd be nice to see. You got to pay twice as much to get lead in your system. Yep, they're really going to put the surcharges on you for that. Hey, what's up, Jay? Like and subscribe. Do not miss out on future content giveaways. I love you, Jay. Thank you, brother, for the reminder. It's tough to go against the buyers for sure, but the market was definitely telling us you need more buyers. Even so, I'll be honest with you guys. If the market, like a lot of times, and you could be right on the short still. I wouldn't say anything wrong. It's just the R&R on a move is like on short side. If one were to short, it would be to short off MHP right at the start of the day. There's a huge amount of R&R. Just after the move is significantly moved to the downside, to get a second move lower, it would have to crash the market a little further. So like, you know, 3 or 4 more QQQ points for like 200 points in NASDAQ or something. Could happen. That's just like, what's the mechanic for it to happen? And while it might be a decent trade, it's just kind of like closer to where a bottom could be. There's a lot of support here, so it's just it's a less R&R trade than to rather I would sit out if I were wanting to short from here. If I was like, it looks like it's going to fall, I usually choose to sit out, which is why I'm sitting out right now. And it's hard to fight the bull market. Plus, if I miss out on the sell-off, then I can just come back tomorrow. That's the way I see it. That's why we have a no shorting outside of DD Band's rule, for the reason of it doesn't like to sell statistically. So while I'm in the same sentiment as you guys, like it could probably fall pretty hard from here, I choose instead to trade in my head and sit out. Just be like, okay, I think it's gonna fall. Let me. I don't have to take the move. I like to be right and sit out also. And it's okay to be like, oh crap, I was right. It did crash. And then, well, sitting out's always the more correct answer in any situation. Not to deter you guys from making the trade. I'm just saying, if you feel like it's going to fall farther, try to explore sometimes. If the R&R may not be there, or if the market's already kind of moved and you're like, I'm betting on it crashing. Okay, but how about sit out and let it crash and then watch it fall and then see what happens? Because two things can happen. Number one, you missed out on something if you're right. Okay. But you also didn't take a lower R to R trade. You also didn't lose if you're wrong. So a lot of times the markets they open up somewhat bullish, or open up kind of like middle zone bullish. This isn't bullish, but it's not bearish either. And the market just sells a little bit to supports. I'm always trying to buy the supports personally. Doesn't necessarily the right answer. Statistically works better to do this than not. But if it looks bad like I did earlier, I just close down. I'm just like, okay, let me sit down and wait. Wait for something different to come along and see what happens from there. And sitting out's always a good policy if the market just surprisingly just sells on low volume, because it's not supposed to be selling. It shouldn't be selling. It should be holding and rallying. So because it is selling, I'm a little, hesitant to like do anything really. That makes sense. So if I were to short, I would short off of a pop. So like today, an example is if I do want the market to fall and I was looking to short, I would short from a spot that makes sense instead of just like trying to like find a short in the momentum of downside. So short markets, I always try to find green to short off of, like a reason to sell off. So hey, if we test, like we had liquidity here, and if we test this 19,400, let me short off of that back to there. Okay, that's what I do. But whenever the market is in the middle of selling, I don't let these like little pops try to make me like get in on this. I want to short off of something. Here's an example. We broke MHP, we retested it, short off of MHP. Right here, we broke DD band, tested it, short off of that. So find, like, especially when you guys are shorting, find something to short off of instead of like getting in on short momentum, if that makes sense. Well, that makes sense. Like you're like, I'm betting that this one thing rejects, whatever it is. Yeah. I mean, I'm not, my rule is I don't short below DD band ever. I usually just sit out. Well, the question is, do I retake the long 340 tap? How much do I believe in that? Probably not a lot. I don't know if I really believe in it, but it's always a good setup. I would absolutely hate my life if today the market did this and then did this and held here, and all I did was take theta decay on my big options, and I didn't get an opportunity to buy some new ones. I always wait until the end of the day. When markets sell like this, I get super excited, because if it falls, what I do is I wait let it fall to wherever. And literally like the last minute of the day, I buy more call options. I'm going to get them for June expiration instead on today's pullback. If I get one sell-off day in the middle of this market, I'm going to buy further out options QQQ. I'll probably do 500 QQQs for the June monthly expiration. That'd be a good one. I was looking that one up now. Not far to go on that. So I do like to see big sell-off days, and then right at the end of the day, I'll jump in on it. For like the longer swing bet I got going on. Oh, NASDAQ. Like, my finger's on the button. Like, do I want to touch it? I'll put a micro on it. In the overshoot range, I'll put a micro on it. Just one. Just two. Just three. You guys, don't forget. Really awesome deals. I just did 3 micros at this bad boy. DD Van stays the valid number for the entire session. Later, Trader J. See you later, bro. Have a good one, man. Here's on Matt. Hopefully so. How do I normally trade? What's up, Highlight Girl? Normally I trade from like 9:30 in the morning. Or sorry, 8:30 in the morning until about noon, which is like now. So Central Time, 7:30 until, I'm sorry, 7:30 till noon in Central. So usually that's like 8:30 till what on Eastern Time. Gamma, all right, brother. See you later. Good luck. Mike Chair, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? I don't like that we're not getting any solid, no momentum, nothing. Nothing's happening today. The ban on, well, you didn't find anything on Google because we invented it. It's a risk interval. So it's a process that an exploit of CME spans margining process. And so all of our stuff we actually invented here. It's a structure point in the market, this green line you see on the screen. We're one of the few places out there that has an original system. So... yeah, Zoom call this afternoon, for sure. I don't think anything's gonna happen. A little 3 micros here. Not giving me love today. When I say by we, yeah, Rocket Scooter, the company. So Rocket Scooter is the company that has the platform with all the tools in it. I'm the CEO of the company and part of the trading platform. We have a huge team of engineers that work here. And everything inside of this is self-made. It's kind of cool. Cake or pie? I can't choose. They're both amazing. I gotta say though, cherry pie is my favorite. I know that's not everyone's favorite. That's my favorite. I can never say no to cake. At a restaurant, if there's cake or pie, I might go the pie route. After I eat dinner, I don't have room to like stuff my face with cake. That's the hard part about cake. Apple pie and pumpkin pie are the best. Yeah. I'm a fan of sour, like ultra sour stuff. So like a nice like tart cherry pie. Oh, so good. If it's done with the right apples, he's picky about his apples. I'm gonna tell you, you do need the right kind of apples. I would agree. I don't know how good my apple pie is. We use like Granny Smith green apples, but I don't know if that's right or wrong. What's the best kind of apple, Little Blue? Like what is the apple of choice, if you may? Do I like key lime pie? I do love key lime pie. It's like one of my favorites. Key lime pie is just like hits a spot. Lemon meringue is good. Rhubarb pie. I do like rhubarb. I've had strawberry rhubarb pie before. Pretty good. Can't eat gluten anyway. Oh, but can't you make like a gluten-free crust? Don't they make, they're like rice flour and stuff. Well, I guess a gluten-free crust would be like real crumbly and not so good like texture-wise. I don't know. They're super dense. Oh, yeah. Granny Smith and a sweeter apple for apple pie. Something like maybe a Honeycrisp. Interesting. Apple Orchard. Oh, so Lil Blue is like he's like the apple aficionado here. So he's talking about you gotta get like a Fuji and add a bit something tart like a cameo. That's what I'm talking about. If you're talking my language, you're about tart apples. I like Fuji. That's like that's my kind of apple to eat. And everyone likes Honeycrisp or whatever, but I go for Fuji's. That's the good stuff. I never thought about putting that in the pie though. Is tiramisu a cake? Because I love that. I think it's considered like you can make it with cake. I've seen it with the sponge cake, but people make it with the lady fingers too. So then it's like a cookie. It's a cakey. Yeah, Fuji at Costco. Oh. Never tried it, man, but I'm gonna try it this year. I taught IDOC how to make apple pies, my grandma's recipe, the way we always did it. And now she makes them like better than I do. I'm gonna tell her the Fuji route. $340, $290. I'm on the edge of my 3 micro trade. Let me close out again. I give up. Fuji and a croissant is awesome. Isn't that what like McDonald's pie is basically like a croissant? It's like a flaky. Captain Jack's or key lime. Noted. Okay, y'all. I'm done. I think I'll call the stream a day. Chill and wait. See if we break DD band again to the upside or tap the lower one on SPY. Be kind of nice to see SPY hit one more time and we have a nice bounce from here to here. Looks like an opportunity for me. You'll see if we get it. Other than that, I'm out. Let's call it a day. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Started boot camp in 1 week. We're gonna finish up this week and then maybe take a break and then start over a week after that. So maybe 2 weeks. Don't forget to get started and sign up for the boot camp. It's 20 days for $20. Learn all the tricks and techniques we use to trade futures and beat trader funding programs. Love y'all. I'm outie.
Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future